Hello everyone and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. Tonight's a special live stream because we're opening up this beautiful first edition Gym Challenge booster box. I'm very hypers. Are you guys hypers? Take a look at that. I thought for fun what I'd do is I'd look up the cheapest price of one of these, and you can buy one now for a simple $21,000. So they're pretty expensive. Box breaks are a real special thing. They're a great memory. It all gets recorded. Most importantly of all, you're able to obtain a booster pack that comes straight out of a box, unsearched, unweighed. Of course, we're going to weigh ours, but the good news is that nobody else has touched it before you. That's why box breaks are so cool. But man, it took a while to sell this one. And this is the scariest part for me because I'm about to find out if it's authentic. I think it is. The box is in decent condition. It's not terribly worn. It's not mint either. The corners are a little smudged in, but you know what? It's like 20 years old. What do you expect? 12 heavies, probably 12 heavies. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. We got a new member, Mr. Brian Nowak. What's up, Brian? How's it going, everyone? Are you excited? Let's go over the list real fast. Hey, I'm in this. TCC, that's right. I hope to pull some of the hot cards myself. We have Mr. Cold Ones. This is Chad Roberts from Cold Ones channel. Pokey Frank, he's a YouTuber opening up Pokemon cards in Poland, I believe. Joshua Artiega, Devin Kawamura, Team Rocket Grunt, Michael Laprevote, Estuardo Pascuel, Team Rocket Grunt, Joshua Artiega, Andrew Martinez, Eric Lovato, Demetrius is in here. I spelled his name wrong. Kelby DeLune, James O'Brien, Kevin O'Neill, Justin Huerta. It's me again. Somebody sold me their pack back. I don't know why. It's so exciting to be in these box breaks. We have Mario Alves, Wilson Chalco, Brian Nowak is in here. James O'Brien, he's got quite a few packs actually. Tyler Matson, Kelby DeLune, James O'Brien, Kelby DeLune, Tyler Matson, Joshua Artiega, James O'Brien again, Giovanni Bonaire, who pulled the pack out of the live finally, and Anthony Pasilis. Let's go ahead and write up the energy cards. Some of you guys have been to one of these before. What we do is we write these energy cards up and then we shuffle them to decide who gets the first pack. All right. Alex says, where's Jack Kelly's mom? Justin says, let's go. Are you guys excited? Dude, I'm hypers. All right. I just want to comment, back in the day, this box, you could have bought it back in the day for back when I started, you could have bought this for $4,000. When I started about 2.5 years ago, maybe a little less than 2.5. It's been over 2 years. And this box used to cost under $5,000. Now, the cheapest one is $21,000. And it's real simple why. It's because everyone's speculating on the card market. And the truth is, we keep opening them. So they keep getting opened. All right, so TCC. And you know, every time we open them, they become a little more rare. And I got an extra one sitting in my closet just because I want to have my own sealed box of it. But man, it's pricey. And this is real exciting. We've actually never opened a box of Gym Challenge on this channel. I mostly was only opening Team Rocket because I'm such a big Team Rocket fan. But we started opening other boxes. Cold Ones, Chad, how cool. It was so random. He bought a spot in the large and he pulled it out of the large. What were the odds of that? So he got a really good price on that because of his luck. Pokey Frank? I wonder if Pokey Frank is here. You know, I wanted to call these guys over, but I didn't know how to contact them. So I don't know if they're watching tonight, but it would be cool if they were. Here's Joshua Artiega. Oh, Joshua. See, the problem is it takes so long to get these boxes sold off. It takes so long that people forget they even had a spot. Wait, I was in that box break? Pokey Frank represent. What are some of your cheapest graded cards? Man, you're asking the wrong questions. You should be asking, what's the most expensive cards? Give you like a $2 energy card. Devin Kawamura. It's Mr. Devin Kawabunga. Team Rocket Grunt. So excited, guys. All right. What is the next box break? You know, I was kind of hoping to get away from box breaks and into pack breaks, because pack breaks are so much faster. They can happen within the same stream, and so they're so satisfying. But you know, if you have both a box break that people can buy into and pack breaks, what the problem is that either some people will put their money toward the box break, and some people, they'll put their money toward the pack break. The box never sells, or the pack sells slower, right? So I don't know if we'll have another box break for a while. The truth is, these boxes are just getting so expensive. So I don't know. It's a great question, but I've got plenty of vintage booster boxes to crack open. So we could do another one if there was enough demand. All right, Team Rocket Grunt. 760 per pack and a lot of spots. We're one in the large. Here's Team Rocket Grunt, Joshua Artiego. I thought I'd play some Smash Brothers for you guys. Get all hypers, right? Love Smash Brothers, by the way. Used to play so much of it. Now I just open Pokemon cards. X Team Rocket returns a booster box. Oh, lordy. Aren't those like $50,000 if you can even find them? They were expensive back then, too. They were like $20,000. I remember looking at that going, never going to happen. And I would tell the buyer, I'd be like, yeah, I'd buy this if it was cheaper. They'd be like, I'm not dropping the price for you. They're like, there's like 2 of these in the world, right? That's how they'd talk about it. All right, we got Mr. Demetrius. We'll write the whole name. Gizas. He pulled 2 in a row, I think. Damn. Let's talk about what we're expecting out of this box. We're expecting 12 heavy packs. That means 24 pulls. Oops, I said Givas. 24 packs will be light, but we're going to weigh out the packs so that people will have the option of opening their light pack. And if they're not present tonight, they won't probably be opening their light pack. All 12 of the heavy packs must be opened, however. So if you get a heavy pack and you prefer to have a sealed light pack, you can do a trade. You can try to sell the pack back to me. However, you must open the heavy packs. You cannot hold on to a heavy pack and keep it sealed. James O'Brien. Good luck, James. You got a lot of spots. I would be scared for you to take all light packs. Here's 19 Kevin O'Neill. But make sure you get something back on all your purchases. In the end, it's a gamble, though, right, guys? So being in the box break is so much fun. It's also a big, scary gamble. We're going to find out who gets lucky and who doesn't. The best pull in the box. First edition Charizard. Blaine's Charizard. When I was a little kid, my dad bought some boxes of Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge for himself. And he just sat on the floor and opened them with us. And it was some of the most memorable moments of my childhood. And he pulled like Giovanni's Nidoking, and Machamp, and Charizard. And yeah, he pulled the Charizard out. And back then, he wasn't worth anything because people didn't like invest in Pokemon cards. So he was just a cool card back then, Now it's like, geez, Dad, if you had saved it, you'd be holding on to a $6,000 piece of cardboard. Mario Alvis. So Charizard's the pull. He could not even be in the box. All right, so we're lucky if he's even in the box because there's enough holos in the set that he could just not be in this one. And then there's also some really great pulls. Misty's Golduck, which you think that would be in Gym Heroes, but it's in Gym Challenge. Brian Nowak. It's in Gym Challenge, and it's very hard to grade that card a 10. Kind of like the Dark Magneton from Team Rocket, the Rocket Gang set. So, the Dark Magneton, it rarely grades 10. Same for the Golduck. If we pull a 10 Golduck tonight, that will also be a card worth around $5,000. I might buy it from you if you pull it, because I would like to have one, and I would love to have one that we opened right here in the table. So, if you did pull a 10 Golduck out, I would make you an offer for it if you didn't want it. Because, I don't think Golduck's the most popular Pokemon, but it's just the idea of its rarity that makes its price so high. 26. 27. What if we want to send you something to PSA? Can we pay you? Maybe. I kind of stopped taking orders for sending cards out to PSA and CGC. I'm actually really happy with that because it would take my whole day when I sent those out to grade. PSA has express grading right now, so I might make that an option for the people who pull hot cards tonight. However, it just gives me another thing to do, doesn't it? Don't forget, you can always grade it yourself from home. So when it arrives, you can send it out yourself. But yeah, it would be cool if it came back here, wouldn't it? And we showed it all off together. So I'm open-minded. You know, I did the math with Tammy because she was going to have me express a card out. And if I get a $10 service fee and you count for the shipping to them, and then the return shipping, and then the shipping to you, and then the PayPal fee, came out to about $190. So we did all the math. I did all the math for her to show her what it would really cost. And I'm charging about $10 to have me do it for you. And so we could do it if you'd like to pay $190 to have your card graded. That's a lot of money. James O'Brien. How much was the pack for the break, sir? They're kind of pricey. They were $760. However, you did have the option to buy it for $740 if you paid with the check. So I guess you could say the lowest you could get them, and of course anyone should be able to pay with the check if they just had the, if they just put in a little effort. So I guess the price would have been around $740. Calby DeLoon. But yeah, you know, the price is a little high, and there's a reason for that. It's because I figure I'd rather keep the box sealed if I couldn't sell it for a certain amount. I'd rather have it sealed and go up in price over time. 32, Tyler Matson. And trust me, 1 year from now, you'll look back at the price you paid for this pack and go, wow, can't believe it was that cheap. And that's 100% true for every box break we've ever done. Every box break we've always done, you know, there's a little bit of a profit margin in there for me. Motivates you to take the risk of opening up the box and to spend your day working and streaming and shipping. And then a year later, the packs have like doubled in price, essentially. 34, James O'Brien. So I've been doing this for a little while. And I know I could have had the price be a bit lower. But again, for me, it's like a decision. Do I want to sell the packs cheap or do I want to keep it sealed? And keeping it sealed is mighty tempting, especially because I don't have to actually sell vintage stuff. I could just sell modern stuff all day. You guys got me working 5 hours almost yesterday opening up packs. Did you guys know that? It was 4 hours and 41 minutes yesterday's live stream. And finally, Anthony Pasilis, number 36. Here we are. All right. You're stiff. Metapod can only get so hard. Mister's toes are hairy. You want to see my feet? I'm not showing you my feet. Come on, I'll ruin the live stream. People are going to be rewatching this. I'll do it in a regular stream. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we might as well do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. All right, there we go. If I made any mistakes on these, let me know, audience. You guys are my eyes and ears. Here we are. So we're going to shuffle these up, and then we're going to be pulling your bags out of here. Only feats, that's right. I think I can shuffle like a regular deck because there's so many cards. Oh, baby. Oh, mama. There's already people trying to choose the number we split it by. You guys are so funny. This music's so awesome. I remember when they announced Smash Brothers Ultimate. Just trying to grab this. All right, there we go. I'm going to count that as the shuffle. What do you guys think? All right, and normally I have you guys pick a number out. We're going to do the random number generator. I'm nervous, man. I got 4 spots in there and they could all be cold. So I'm nervous. 17. Pretty even. Almost an even split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, we go ahead and invert the pile now. That's why we do it. Good luck, everyone. 1 in 3 odds of pulling a heavy. If you get a light pack, oops, hold on. Hold on. Almost didn't get that right. Now, if you pull a light pack, you can send it off to grade with PSA when they open up their pack grading again. Or you could even sell it back to me if you're interested. I'll just say right up front, if you're interested in a booster box of Evolving Skies, I would trade a booster box of Evolving Skies for your light pack, okay? Now, that's up to you. You might get more money if you were to sell it, right? Is this pre-recorded? You might get more money if you were to sell it. Give me a second. Let me grab some deck sleeves. Is that how we used to do it? I think we did it with deck sleeves, right? Not deck sleeves. Yeah, okay, give me a second. With these guys right here. Yeah, we don't use regular plastic baggies for our $20,000 booster box. All right, so now for the box itself. Smells like Pokies. Let's go ahead and move this off to the side. I'll save it until we're done, and then I'll throw it away. I'll give it to Alex. Mister, wear gloves. Well, my hands are nice and clean. No gloves today, but I tell you what, I'll be very ginger with the cards, and I won't place my fingers on the holo, okay? So I agree. I'll keep my hands dry, no sweat. I think sweat's what does it, so if my hands don't feel dry at any point, I'll stop. I'm interested in gloves, by the way. There it is. Oh snap, they're all slid around. Woo! Just like when you were a kid, I opened so many of these. I really got into collecting around Team Rocket. You guys know that about me. Well, guess what came pretty briefly after Team Rocket? It was Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge. So these came out pretty much at the height of my collecting. And I never got a Blaine's Charizard. I never pulled one for myself. So I would love to pull the Chase Blaine's Charizard for myself. But it's all up to luck, just like all of you guys. Good luck, everyone. So, I got my little weighing device here as well. Well, I want to have it all visible. Hold on. All right, we'll have that there. There we go. Well, the only thing you can't see is the weight on the scale. So, the first person out, Devin Kawamura. All right, Devin, and we'll start on the left and then work our way to the right. So, it's going to go all the way down on the left and then all the way on the right. So, this is your fate, Devin. Let's see what happens. 20.83. I wish you could see that, but there's no easy way to make that visible. All right, so now we take your card. Let's go ahead and change the music up. We're done with the intro. Here we go. All right, WarioWare's on. There we go. So we're on to the fun part. The box is open, the intro's over, and it's time to get these pulled. I got this box here. We'll set you down in the box for now. There we go. So let's see who's next. Kelby the Loon? Is it a light mister? We don't know yet. 20.81 for Kelby the Loon. The fact that we just had two 20.8s in a row suggests to me that those might both be light. But we'll find out as we continue to weigh them. Team Rocket Grunt. The box shall go on TCC's shelf. 20.74. Oh. 20.74 is lighter. Some packs are growers, not showers. That's true. Fun fact. Oops. Here's James O'Brien. Good luck, James. 20.68. Oh, so those 20.8s might have been heavy. That's 20. Oh, I don't need a new card. 20.68. So that's one for Mr. James. That's okay. You got to have your light packs so you can send them off to grade. Kevin O'Neill. All right, let's do the weighing fast because people want to see these packs open. Kevin, your pack weighs 20.8. All right, 20.8. Yeah, so anyone who gets a light pack, if you're real sure you don't want it and you don't want to be bothered to have to do the work of selling it or grading it, you could potentially trade it back to me. That's 20.75, and it's Tyler Matson, 20.75. You could trade it to me for a box of Evolving Skies, and we'll open that for you tonight immediately. But just fair warning, you would get a better price if you were to sell it on your own, I think. I'm also open-minded to buying off your common uncommon cards. I just don't know what to offer for those. All right, next person is Tyler Matson again. Mr. Tyler. 20.69. Mr. Tyler. When it comes to light packs in this set, you might still open them. And the reason for that is because, unlike other sets, the non-holo rares are unique from the holographic cards. So in older sets, they were not unique. You would just have the same card, but it wouldn't be holo. 20.86. So Justin Huerta, I think you got a heavy one. 20.86. Congratulations, man. Yeah, so you have like Team Rocket, for example. You can pull non-holo Dark Blastoise, non-holo Dark Dragonite, non-holo Dark Charizard. But in this set, you're going to have a variety of different rares that are not the same as the holos, and you can only pull them as non-holos. A great example of this would be like the Gym Heroes Rocket Snorlax. That's a really cool card, the Rocket Snorlax. Mario Alves, 20.75. There you go, Mr. Mario. It's me, Mario. James O'Brien. Good luck, Mr. James. 20.67. No! Only heavy packs for James. 20.67. All right. By the way, how are these packs looking? Oh, they're looking so nice. All right, here we are. 373 people watching, and we haven't broke 100 likes. All right, we'll take a break until we hit 100. Let's get 100 likes at least. You guys can hit that like button, get me to 100 in like a heartbeat. Open all light packs. Don't be cowards. Sexy hands. What? I weigh my snom every day. Oh, mister. What do we got? We got, oh, that's me, Mr. TCC. Come on, hoochie mama. 20.89. Hey, I got lucky. I think that's the heaviest one so far. Damn. Gilded Pokeluck. Watch it just be a holographic trainer. That's what happened to me with the Gym Heroes. I got holographic Gym Hero Holos. I said that's redundant. I got Gym Hero Holos, but they were just trainer cards. And they're all going to grade 9 too. I looked at them already. They're all going to be 9s. So... Next up, we got Wilson Choco. What's up, Wilson? Wilson's here tonight. He's got a fat bag, man. 20.63 for Wilson Choco. The weighing's kind of reminding me of the Team Rocket booster packs. They're kind of all over the place. I mean, you got like a 0.6, a 0.7, and a 0.8. All right, what's here? Giovanni, come on, heavy pack for Giovanni. You got Koga. 20.67. Oh, I'm sorry, Giovanni, but that's okay. It's still a great pull, man. And you can open it and go after that Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu if you want. I believe Erica's Bulbasaur is also in the common uncommons. So there's a Pikachu and a Bulbasaur. I think there's also a Blaine's Charmander. I could be wrong about that. Were there two versions of the Blaine's Charmander? Where's my name, mister? I just won out already. Joshua Artiega, we're not even done with half the box yet. You're coming up, I'm sure. 20.85 for Joshua Artiega. Very lucky, Josh. I think you got a heavy pack. I think we can say that the 0.8s are probably heavy. Here we are. Erica's Ivysaur is pretty cool. Yeah, I like Erica's Ivysaur. All right, what do we got next? James O'Brien. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do we got? 20.72, Mr. James. You got a lovely Sabrina. Oh, no. That's what I was scared of, man. I always thought that was going to happen to me, but I've pulled one heavy. So if I get one heavy and three light packs, I guess I'll be all right. Could be heavy. Okay, okay. We'll keep attention to that. Let's see who's next. You know, I should have two scales in case this one died in the middle of the stream, because I do not have replacement battery. Kelby the Loon. Good old Kelby. 20.66. Kelby, that's like pretty light. I'm sorry, Kelby. All right, let's see what's next. What is next? Brian Nowak. How about Brian Somewhack? That's the last pack on the left side of the box. Weighing in at 20.71, Mr. Brian. How's that pack look? It looks great. These might all grade pretty high as sealed packs. All right, there we go. Now for the second half of the box, our first guy out is James O'Brien. James, that's actually good, I think. Oh yeah, so take a look, James. See how the front of it's perfectly clear? This is the pack that you want light. You wanted the other ones to be heavy. So hopefully this is not heavy. 20.87. I think it's a heavy one. Damn it. So the reason you would want this to be light is because it was the pack on the top, which means that you will want to grade this one, but it's a heavy pack, so you will definitely have to open it. Required. All heavy packs are getting open. Damn it. It's bound to happen. If you open a lot of boxes, the top two packs are going to be heavy sometimes. See, if it was a light pack and it was the pack on the top of the box, you're basically holding on to, well, I don't know, actually. This is all folded up here. It might have been a, yeah, it might have still graded kind of rough. Who knows? All right, James, have no fear. You did get a heavy pack. Those statistical odds are just about what you'd expect them to be. Here's Anthony Pasilis. 3 light packs, 1 heavy. That's about right. Anthony got 20.69. We're all rooting for James. I was rooting for James. James went deep, man. He helped this box sell faster, so we appreciate that a lot. How does one get a pack? Well, this box break is done being sold, so you will want to jump into the next one, but I don't know what we'd do for the next one. Maybe we'll do something cheaper, like XY something. You know what I mean? Like XY Phantom Forces. That'd be cool. Oh, who's next? Team Rocket Grunt. Pull in. 20.72. All right. 20.72. Any news on Gabby Petito? Oh, man, that's the news, man. Boyfriend's still on the run. They haven't captured him. Who knows, man? Eric Lovato. Oh, Eric. 20.71 for Eric Lovato. Mr. Eric. Boyfriend solid snake level. Oh my god. Who's next? Kelby the Loon. Kelby, you had 3 packs in here. What? 20.73 for Kelby the Loon. I think he got all those in the large, though. 20.73, so even a light pack is a good deal. All right, Kelby. Now we've got... Hey, that's me! TCC! Oh, that might be heavy then, because we just pulled a few lights. No, I don't know. 20.77. I think it's probably a light pack. I think these 0.8s are going to be the heaviest. Probably the next guy then. 20.77, that's heavy. I don't know, man. We've seen some packs weighing like 20.85. That's quite a lot heavier, so I think that's probably a light pack. But we'll count them up. Who's next? Mr. Andrew Martinez. Now watch, this is going to be a 20.8. No, actually, it's 20.69. Andrew. I'm sorry, I got you all hypers. Andrew Martinez, 20.69. Boop. I love this Warrior music. Here's Cold Ones is Mr. Chad Roberts. Is Chad here tonight? I don't know if Mr. Chad Roberts is here. You pull, 20.67. Darn it. So that is a light pack. I don't know if he would want me to open it if he's not here. The rule is supposed to be that if you're not here asking me to open the pack, that I don't open it. But I certainly would like to, just to show it off. Mr. Cold Ones. Let me weigh you, mister. Did I get pulled? Says Mr. Estuardo. I don't think so. Has he? Next up, we've got Estuardo Pascual. Hey, that's you. You were just asking. Pulling 20.82. Estuardo. You got a heavy pack, I think. Yay! There we go. I think we can confirm anything that weighs over 0.8 is heavy. James O'Brien. He pulls 20.70. Might be a light pack. Mr. James, you had a lot of spots, man. Well, I'm glad you got a heavy out of there. All right, James O'Brien. Boop. Next up, it's me, TCC. Watch this also be light. 20.73. All right. Maybe if we have duplicates of the same light pack, we can trade them, James, so that we can get all the artworks. Ooh. Now, I was really supposed to only have 3 packs, but somebody sold me their pack back. So I'm going to have a 4th pack this round. Here's Tyler Matson. Oh, Tyler. Watch this be heavy. 20.85. That's a heavy pack, Mr. Tyler. Congratulations. All right, cool. I have a feeling the 0.8s are going to be all the heavies. I don't think any of the 0.7s will be. That's my suspicion. There we go. grab the next name. It's me, TCC. Oh, Mr. Me, 20.7. All right, so I think I got 3 light packs and 1 heavy. 20.70. It's wigged. I wish I had gotten a light pack that could be, you know, the one sitting on the top of the box. I think these will end up grading 9 because of the perforation in the front of the pack. Who's next? Joshua Arteaga. Oh, Josh. 20.68. That's a light pack. Is that the dude that be going deep? It is. Tyler Matson, I'm glad he got a heavy pack in here because he had multiple spots as well. If you had multiple spots and you pulled only light, I was going to feel so bad. Michael Lapravote. I think he just has the 1 spot. Good luck, Michael. 20.97. Damn, what's in your pack, dude? Why is that pack so heavy? That pack's like way heavier than the rest. Extra card, maybe? You think it got packed with an extra card in there? That would do it. That's like way heavier than all the other cards. It almost makes me wonder if he got an extra card in his pack. You got the heaviest pack, Michael. We're going to leave you on the front right here because you're definitely staying on the table. Nothing came close to that. Pokey Frank. Oh, Pokey Frank. He's got a 20.64. That's going to be a light pack. Sorry, Pokey Frank. Darn. Chad and Pokey Frank ended up getting cold ones. Cold ones. Light ones. We're almost done, and then we're going to start opening them. Get nervous. All right, how many we got left? Have we pulled any Demetrius packs? Joshua Arteaga. All right, Joshua, you've got a 20.78. Mister. Okay, Joshua, that might be heavy. I don't know. It's a good question. I think you already have a heavy pack. I'll give you 15 for the empty box. Nah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. All right. 2 guys left. They're both Demetrius. You guys saw me go back, forth, right? That's so random. Both of your cards were together at the end, Demetrius. That's insanely crazy RNG. Okay, so let's weigh both of your packs now. He's like, get me out of there. You're literally the last one to go. Heavy, 20.82. And 20.68. So you did well. 20.68 and 20.82. That's a heavy pack, man. So you are fine, Demetrius, if you're sweating over there. All right. So there's the 20.68. And 20.85. How long is this taking us? 40 minutes so far? Okay. Oh, it wasn't 8.5. It was 8.2. Sorry about that. 20.82. No, it was 8.5. See, I'm losing track of my numbers here. Top cards: Charizard, Mewtwo, Venusaur, Gyarados, Arcanine, Zapdos. And that's just for the holos. Think about the common and common. Some really sweet ones in there as well. Oh, wait, we don't use this. There you go, Demetrius. Congratulations. You can rest easy now. Okay. Put this bag away. I could sign the box. All right, so the box is signed. The box is signed and it has prominence, or whatever the word is. In other words, it was in this video, so we can confirm that that's the box. And you could display this. How nice. Now, I don't know what to sell the box for. Let's get all the 0.8s over here, because I'm pretty sure that we pulled 12 of them. All right. What do we got? Devin Kawamura. Calby DeLune. Kevin O'Neill is right at 0.8. Justin Huerta has a .86. I think we ought to change the music up now. Maybe King K. Rule. I got a .89. That's pretty cool. So I'm glad I got 4 spots and I got 1 heavy. That's, once again, that's about what the odds would be. Got pretty normal odds. James O'Brien got a .87. That's probably heavy. What is this? 7-1, 7-3, 7-7, 6-9. I'll probably be opening my 7-7 if we don't pull 12 holos. James O'Brien, myself again, Tyler Matson. Nah, but look, this looks like 12. Pokey Frank, and Demetrius is already here. So let's count these up. It's crazy how harsh we handle packs like Evo Skies, just throwing them around. And these are 20 years old, and now they're like crazy expensive, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we got 11 packs. That means we need to find the heaviest light pack. The heaviest light pack then, and give me a minute then. So this might be a little bit like the Rocket Box, where it's pretty close. Here's a .78. Uh-oh. This is going to be like a Rocket Box opening. .77. There's some .75s as well. Tyler Matson. Where'd the other one go? Here's a .72. Here you go. Mario Alves, I'm sorry. Oh, and the Team Rocket Grunt .74. So we got 11 here. Technically, the next to be open would be Joshua Artiega. I'll reweigh our 2 packs, Joshua, to make sure that we got the actual heaviest one before we open those. We're going to start with these 11 heavy packs and see where it goes. Are you ready? So, but we need new music. Love the Wario music. Oh. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Are you guys ready? Here we go. It only took us 42 minutes to get ready. All the light packs are sorted out. Again, if you have a light pack, I will trade you a box of Evolving Skies if you don't feel like selling it. Or you could go sell it, which I think you would get more cash if you were to do that. We're just going to go... How should we order this? They're all numbered. Let's start with Michael Lapervote. We'll go from heaviest to lightest. That makes the most sense. All right, you ready, Michael? Mr. Michael at 20.97. All right. 20 years old, everyone. I'm not going to do any fancy card tricks. I don't care for them. You ready? Here goes. Giovanni Koga's Tangela. Misty's Psyduck. Pretty good. Blaine's Rhyhorn. Sabrina's Psyduck. Damn, you got both the Psyducks. There's a Rattata. All right, here's your rare. Misty's Gyarados. Mister. Oh, my lord. That's one of the best cards in the set. I got one right there. See that? Damn. Misty's Gyarados. Sabrina's Psychic Control. Koga's Coughing. Erica's Bulbasaur. Man, that was a heavy pack. Holy. All right. Damn. Pulling all this stuff. That's a pretty good start if you ask me. All right, so there's the Misty's Gyarados. And we're going to go ahead. Oh, look at this. We got this stupid card savers. Let me grab some of my card graders. Give me a second. I like mine with no logo on it so I can write your name up top. So that's great. That's one of the top pulls in the set. What are some of the worst pulls? Like maybe, I I don't even know, to be honest. They're all so cool. Who can tell me what the worst pulls in the set are? The pulls we want to avoid. Misty's Gyarados. All right. You also have Erica's Bulbasaur. Looking a little thick on the bottom, though, okay? So that's off center. Something to note as we go through the box. Sabrina's Psyduck is pretty good. And so is Misty's Psyduck. Slabunny balls. All right. Put your cards back in. So there we go. Very nice. That was Michael Laprevote. And we're going to go ahead and write your name on this. Ooh, damn. Now, is it looking a little fat on the bottom compared to the top? How about print lines? Looking pretty clean. Could be a 10. We got to check the back, too. Dude, what luck, man. I don't even think he bought that spot outright. I think he got it in the large. Looking pretty clean on the back. You might have a 10, mister. All right. Next up, we got, okay, so the heaviest packs, right? I think I'm next, actually, that means. 87 to 89. Yes, I have an 89, so I'm next. Very cool. Ooh, what if I pull a Charizard for myself? All right, here we are. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, don't forget to hit subscribe. We go live every single day, all 7 days of the week. All right, here goes. I'm actually nervous. I used to open these like they were nothing when I was a kid. You know, they were like $3 a pop. Didn't matter what I was getting, you know, and we didn't like conserve them, right? The pack's pretty flimsy. Pack just falling apart in my hands here. All right, we got Blaine's Charmander. That's great. Sabrina's Abra. For those of you who didn't know, I like to go pick out a psychic Pokemon for my starter after I actually got into the games. Fervor. Koga's Ekans. Misty's Horsey. Blaine's Doduo. Well, Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. Hey, I don't have that one. All right. Let's go ahead and set this down. Sabrina's Hypno. Giovanni's Meowth. Oops. Brock's Graveler and the Fire Energy, huh? I like that, actually. The Fire Energy tends to do better than the other energies. That's not too bad, and I actually needed a Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. All right. Take a quick look at him. Let's take a look for print lines. Looks pretty clean, actually. And no white dots. He could be a 10. Wow. So wild, man. Casually picking up a 10. Where'd I put those, where'd I put the card savers? I just had them. I didn't put them down in the usual spot. Well, here, let's go ahead and, I'll go ahead and slip the rest of these back into the booster pack. I got the Charmander. That's also kind of nice. I wonder if I should open my light packs. What do you guys think? Open, open, open. Sabrina's Abra. Ooh, I like Sabrina's Abra a lot. And Blaine's Charmander. How's he looking? He's got a bit of a wide edge, I'd say. Yeah, he might not have a shot at the 10. A little leftover material on the card itself. Here we are. Oh, the Fire Energy as well. I'll be sending my energy card off to grade. I think the Fire Energy by itself will go for like $100. Crazy. But you have to grade it first. All right, where did I put the card graders? Oh, here they are. I put them next to the Yu-Gi-Ohs. I want some Yu-Gis, Mom. Get these Gym Challenge cards out of here. All right, slide this guy in here nice and gently. Beautiful. So we got Gyarados and Raichu so far. I'll write my name up top. We'll get these moved out of the way soon. All right, the next heaviest pack. Who's that going to be? Charizard has not been pulled. Here's Johnny. James O'Brien. Charizard time, James. Cross your fingers. All right, if I make your pack messy, don't get mad at me. Here we go. Because mine just kind of fell apart. It was not very strong foil. Of course, I didn't care either. I got a ton of empty packs. I don't even bother selling them. Yeah, it's just falling apart. I'm afraid that's how it's going to be, Mr. James. These foil packs are not very strong compared to like the fossil packs, which were really tough. Now look at that. Don't you hate that? There's kind of a lip there. I'm sorry, James. I'm ruining your pack, but it's the cards inside that have the real value, right? Yeah. Shoot. We gotta be real careful here. We want the cards to slide out with ease. All right. Blaine's Rhyhorn. Wow. So good. What's up, Jordan Davis? Koga's Weedle. Misty's Psyduck. Okay, you got Misty's Psyduck. Very good. Rattata. Blaine's Vulpix. Brock's Diglett. Oh, my lord. And Blaine's Arcanine. Oh, mister, that's one of the best cards. You know, I'm just going to set it down and immediately sleeve it. Damn. That's a top 5 for sure. I'm very jelly. Let's take a look at the back. Looks very clean. Let's take a look for print lines. Oh, man, this is so expensive, dude. Oh, no. James. Faint print line in front of him there. Darn it. I think that's the first one we've seen with print lines. So they can have print lines, everyone. Let's finish the pack off. We've got Sabrina's Haunter, Saffron City Gym, Koga's Kakuna, and Psychic Energy. So I really like the Blaine's Arcanine. It's a bummer that it had that print line, though, huh? Okay, I'll go ahead and sleeve this back up. No, I know. It's bound to happen. Misty's Psyduck. It's still going to be a lovely PSA 9, probably. It looks really clean. All right, we'll put this back in here. Your Psyduck, by the way, looks really good. Okay, and now we need another card grader. And we'll slide this in here. Such a great looking card, though, right, guys? Doesn't just seeing it make you realize how nice it is? You're like, damn. Definitely one of the coolest Arcanine cards out there. James O'Brien. Okay, let's see who's the next heaviest pack. We got an 8-5, 8-5, 8-6. 8-6 is Justin Huerta. All right, once again, Justin Huerta, these foil packs are just kind of disintegrating when you open them. So I'll try to open it nicely, but don't hold it against me when it falls apart. Mr. Justin. Oh, well, Justin's is opening with these. Oh, you got lucky, Justin. You got a nicer looking pack now. All right, cool. Here we go. Koga's Ekans. Good luck, Justin. That's right. Pray, guys. Misty's Horsey. Blaine's Doduo. Sabrina's Drowsy. I had so many Sabrina's Drowsy as a kid. Erica's Oddish. He's in a pot. Some about weed. All right, jokes about weed. Koga's Grimer. Whoop. Rocket's Mewtwo. We're pulling all the great cards. Look at this. Holy moly. Oh, Justin. All right. Set that down. We're going to pick that up very gingerly. All right. I'm not seeing print lines. Looks decently centered. Oh, Justin, it might be a 10. Woo! What else did you get? We got Master Ball, Brock's Primeape, Erica's Bellsprout, and an Electric Energy. So, Mr. Justin, you didn't get any crazy common uncommons, but you pick up one of the hottest cards in the set, Rocket's Mewtwo, and it might grade 10. Holy cow. Isn't that card like 1.5 thousand or something like that, or 1.2 thousand? I don't actually remember. I haven't looked at the price in a long time. Damn. These are all going to be cards you guys will want to grade. You can hold on to them and wait for PSA, hopefully, to get cheaper. I wouldn't say that you got to jump in and express grade them right away. All right. So far, the weighing has been accurate. We've got 4 holographic cards. Rocket's Mewtwo. So we've pulled a lot of the hottest cards, but you know what? Charizard hasn't been pulled. So these next guys have a shot for Charizard. Tyler Matson, I'm going to take your pack next. You guys ready? Here goes. All right, that works. Try to conserve the pack for you a little bit, just for fun. We don't want any pressure on the cards though, right? The first time I did a box break, I was so nervous, but I've done so many, it's not that nerve-wracking anymore. All right, we got Blaine's Ponyta, Koga's Tangela, Erica's Jigglypuff, come on Charizard, Giovanni's Magikarp. I would say even if we didn't pull the Charizard, we've done pretty good. Koga's Pidgey, Sabrina's Abra. That's the other artwork, right? I really like that artwork. I got to get myself one of those. Oh, Giovanni Trainer. Darn it. So that's going to be the first Trainer Holo that we pull. I was hoping we wouldn't run into too many of these. Here we are. Giovanni for Tyler Matson. You also have Koga's Ninja Trick. Now, that's the adjusted one, right? Of course, they didn't have the other version when it came to English. They'd already changed it. Brock's Graveler, Giovanni's Meowth, and Water Energy. I would say so far that's been the toughest heavy pack. But let's take a look at Giovanni before we judge him too much, because he might be a 10. All right, Giovanni. Looking like he's free of print lines. I like the centering. Oh, he's very close. He's got this going on right up here. I don't know. That might be a 9. Whew, that will be a tough grade if it comes back 10. It'll be a weak 10. Woo! All right, we'll go ahead and slide this in here. Oh, man. So hard to pull a perfect card, isn't it? BGS 9.5. That diabolical turtleneck. Okay, that's Tyler Matson. No Pikachu so far, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. All right. We generally want to avoid the trainers in this set. We want the Pokemons. Who's next? Wait, we opened this one already. Justin Huerta. Joshua Artiega, you're going next. Good luck, Joshua Artiega. He's not hating. 800 pack is insane. Haters! All right, here it is. The packs were priced at $760, and you could get them at $740 if you paid by check. So technically, it's $740. Anyone could get it for $740. Here we go. That gonna come out cleanly? Yes. Joshua Artiega, good luck. All right. Blaine's Growlithe. Here's Sabrina's Drowsy. Misty's Magikarp. Misty's Poliwag, Giovanni's Machop, you ready? Boop! Sabrina's Alakazam! That's a really solid card, and actually, as a kid, I had like 3 of these, because I was such a huge fan of Alakazam. That was one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Sabrina's Alakazam had a really distinct artwork. You had the little lightning going between his spoons, so it looked like he was actually attacking. All right, Josh, a very nice pull. Why don't we take a little bit of a look at it? Yeah, the packs were $760, and you could pay with a check to get them for $740. All right, we'll set this over here. Which, you know, I think is also still kind of a high price. I admit that. They're all sold, though, so, you know. Here's Erica's Clefairy, Blaine's Rapidash, Sabrina's Mr. Mime, and Psychic Energy. He's big mad, though, says Apollo. He sounds like it. I mean, if I can sell them for that price, I don't know why I shouldn't sell them for that price. All right, here we are. Wow. Let's go ahead and grab a card grader. Sabrina's Alakazam. I think he's jelly because he wants to be in the box break, guys. He's like, wait, I want to be in there. There we go. Joshua. Very nice. Let's get his name on the top of the card grader. Let's see. Joshua. Arteaga. How about changing up the music? Let's get a little music change. So I'm loving the hype music. I'm going to swap it over to Mario 64. You can only hear this song so many times on repeat, and it's kind of like, all right, I need a break. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario. Here we go. So, next heaviest pack, what do we got? Demetrios Giazas. Oh, Demetrios. Are you nervous, Demetrios? No Charizards have been pulled. You've still got a shot, I'd say. Where's Blaine's Charizard? Well, just keep in mind, Blaine's Charizard might not even be in this box. I said that before. There's enough holographic cards in the set that you can get a box with no Charizard. Overall, the pulls have been really nice. Giovanni's being the toughest pull we've had so far. All right. If I recall, Logan Paul bought a box of base set first edition, and he sold it for a full 200% the original price he paid for it, guys. I wasn't even doing that, by the way. My profit margin on the box sale is not as high as his. And, of course, as the box breaker, you take a lot of risk if you open the box and it turns out to be fake. You know, if people didn't want it, they wouldn't get into it. You know what I'm saying? You can just sit around and be mad at it all day if you want. But the pack's all sold, man. They're all gone. All right, here we are. We got Koga's Pidgey. It's a fun topic, though. Koga's Pidgey. What do we got? Good luck, Demetrios. I hope you get the Charizard. Demetrios has had some good Charizard luck in the past. Blaine's Ponyta. Sabrina's Abra. Giovanni's Magikarp. Boop. Koga's Tangela. And Giovanni's Nidoking. Very nice. This is actually one of my favorite cards from the set, even though he doesn't sell for quite as much as some of the top cards in the set. I always thought Giovanni's Nidoking looked absolutely wicked in this artwork. I mean, look at him. He's Vlad the Impaler here. And look at that swirl right next to the horn. Damn, dude, that's a good-looking Giovanni's Nidoking. If you end up not wanting this, let me know. I need one, and I would buy him from you for probably a very fair amount because he looks like he has a shot at a 10. Of course, you can also sell him after grading him as well. If you think that you got a very good shot at a 10, it's probably worth doing that. Mr. Demetrios, great pull. Let's finish seeing what you had in the pack. Brock's Vulpix. Now, that's an uncommon Brock's Vulpix, so this is the more desirable artwork. And Koga's Wheezing and Fire Energy. Not bad, man. Like I said, I like the Fire Energy, and it tends to sell for a little more than the other energies. All right. Demetrius, not bad, man. Whew. And let me go grab a card grader for you. The first edition stamp is so nice. Oh, yeah. All these are so collectible. Zard getting pulled tonight? I hope so. There's still time. But we're getting closer to the end. Vlad the Impaler. I said Vlad the Impaler. Like VLAD. All right. What's up, Blame Cow Endo? Sweet. Okay, who's got the next heaviest pack? It's going to be Devin Kawamura. What's up, Devin? Devin Kawabunga. Devin, could you pull a Charizard? Let's see what happens. If somebody's if somebody's doing a lot of trash talking, the moderators, you feel free to just go mute them or whatever. We're all having fun and positive vibes right now. I don't know why. Let's see. Let's see what we got. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What are you doing here then, man? Go watch something else. Go watch SpongeBob. All right, here we go. Next pack we got, ooh. You smoked the Weedle. Oh, mister. Transparent walls. But it doesn't look transparent at all because, look, a part of his body is hidden behind the wall. So it's kind of a lie, isn't it? Let's see what's next. Brock's Geodude. Erica's Paris. Let me turn that down a little. Okay, Erica's Paris. Giovanni's Nidoran. Giovanni's Nidoran female. Hey, wait a second. There's only 2 genders? That's not okay. Lieutenant Surge's Voltorb. I always like this artwork. It's so cool. I believe the hit's right after this. Whoop. Oh, mister. That's the Misty's Golduck. This is the most expensive card we've pulled so far if it can grade 10, okay? So this is a gamble for you. A lot of them get fricked up by print lines, okay? So give me a second. All right, we're looking for the print line. Oh, no. That's so sad. Yeah, there's a vertical print line right there. That's so sad. So close. Everything else about the card looks great. You never know. Maybe they'll let it through as a 10. I've seen that happen at PSA, Mr. Devin Kawamura. You know, the Misty's Golduck is such an interesting pull because it's a chance for a $5,000 card if it can grade 10. But in this case, that grades 9, I think. Lieutenant Surge's Electrode. Look, you got both of them, man. Take a look at this. Voltorb Electrode. How cool. And it's nice that the Electrode isn't a rare in this set. There's so many Electrodes. Brock Sandslash. Ooh, you're the first one to pull this. Look how cool that looks. Can we appreciate Sandslash for a minute? Because he's such a cool Pokemon. Cinnabar City Gym and Psychic Energy. All right. Well, I'm sorry about the vertical print line, but it's a very thin one. Would I send him in? I would. I'd send him in and see if I got a shot anyways. You never know. They should make a manufacturer's 10 error. Yeah, I mean, but they do have that already. It's called a 9. It's called a PSA 9, mister. All right. I think Pokejohn finally went to sleep. Okay. Going to be tricky to find the 12th card. I'll volunteer to open my pack. If it's a light pack, it'll be okay. I'll take the L. And it's not a loss, actually, if you pull a good non-holo. Because again, there's going to be guys collecting the non-holo rares since they're different from the regular holo rares, right? So those are actually fairly collectible. All right, Estuardo Pascual, you're next. Good luck, Estuardo. How you guys like the opening so far? Almost only Pokemon. We've had one trainer. So far, so good. Hopefully it continues. Of course, actually, I wonder if somebody would want the Sabrina. There's a Sabrina trainer. Maybe you would want that if you're a big Sabrina fan. I didn't think of that. Sabrina's pretty nice. I don't know if I'd want the Koga trainer. Whew. He might be the least desirable trainer. Sorry, Koga. All right, your pack's a little torn up. That's been happening with all of them. There we go. Koga's Weedle. Use String Shot. Misty's Seal, Warp Point, Giovanni's Meowth, Blaine's Vulpix, I like that one. Sabrina's Ghastly, nice. All right, you ready? Whoop! Koga's Ditto! We pulled the Koga's Ditto. Koga's Ditto's all right. He's a really odd-looking card. Actually, as a kid, I had a lot of these, and I didn't necessarily care for them. Let's see, what do we got? Felt like he pulled too easily. Oh, he looks very clean, though. Very important. And very clean on the back. You might be holding on to a 10 Koga's Ditto. Koga's Kakuna, Max Revive, Blaine's Charmeleon. All right. I don't think anyone's pulled that. There we go. That's an uncommon Charmeleon, and you're the first one to pull one. Make it turn into a Zard, right? Like Ditto can just turn into Charizard. So he's basically Charizard, right? It's the same thing. There you go, Mr. Estuardo. Congratulations on your Charmeleon, and the Koga's Ditto is still pretty nice. Like, I can understand why the Koga's Ditto wouldn't go for too much, but the Giovanni's Nidoking, I never understood why he didn't cost more money, because I actually like Nidoking a lot. He's such a badass Pokemon. All right. This card looks so, like, pure white. So, it's so presentable looking. Very dazzling. Estuardo Pascual. He needs some milk. Next up, we've got Kelby the Loon. Good luck to Kelby. Now, is this Kelby's second heavy pack? I don't remember. So these weights are getting pretty close to the middle. This could be a non-holo pack. However, since you weighed 81, you have to open. Okay, that's how it works. All right, Kelby the Loon. Good luck. Yeah, these packs are disintegrating. Blaine's Vulpix. We've seen a lot of Blaine's Vulpix. Kelby the Loon. Misty's Staryu. Brock's Diglett. Koga's Zubat. Giovanni's Nidoran. Erica's Paris. What do we got? Oh, no. Not the Koga. We got a Koga Holo for Mr. Kelby the Loon. And that is another one of the Holos. Darn it. All right, Koga Holo. Looks good, though. Looks very clean. Flip it around. Might be Koga's Holo 10. Yeah, you might have a Koga Trainer 10. Here's a Lieutenant Surge's Eradicate, Giovanni's Nidorino, Blaine's Quiz, and Fire Energy. So the good news, Kelby, is that you pick up a heavy pack, and the Koga is probably going to have a shot at the 10. However, now it's looking a little bit like we might not pull Charizard in this box. It's not over yet, though. It's not over till the very last holo is pulled. Koga kind of cool. He's okay. Nobody's simping for Koga, in my opinion. How much does this one go for? Probably like 500, 600 as a 10? Not sure even. But that's definitely not a chase, in my opinion. Koga, damn it. All right. Now, we suspect this is the 11th holo card with Kevin O'Neill. You ready, Kevin? Oh, Kevin. This is the one with the Charizard in it. Tree Fitty. What? All right, let's see. Oh, okay. A little bit of your pack came off. Okay. Your pack really doesn't want to cooperate. There we go. That's okay. Good luck to Kevin O'Neill. Starting with Fervor. Blaine's Doduo. Sabrina's Abra. I really like that card. Misty's Horsey. Blaine's Charmander. That is a hit in your common uncommons. Koga's Ekans. Oh, Giovanni's Persian, and I think this is another really hard to grade card. I forgot this was in the set. So this is another really hard to grade card, if I recall. Let's get this in a sleeve. So this is an expensive card if it grades 10. It's looking good. Oh, okay, so hold on. Is that a print line? You might have a shot at a 10 on that. Let's flip it around. Oh man, it's going to be so close because the edges are not perfect. See that? Very light dot, very light dot. Now, we need to look up the price of a Giovanni's Persian 10. I forgot about this card. I should have researched that before we started. Giovanni's Nidorino, Raticate, Sabrina's Kadabra, nice, and Water Energy. Am I still streaming tonight? Absolutely. Right after this box break is over, in fact. There we go. Are you still streaming tonight? I am. All right. And, oh, the Blaine's Charmander needs a sleeve. Nice job on the first edition. Blaine's Charmander, a great common uncommon. You can see it's not pulled in every pack. So when you open a pack for the common uncommons, it is a risk on what it is that you'll pull. All right. So Kevin O'Neill, let's go ahead and sleeve that up. Kevin O'Neill. Now, if that grades 10, I don't know, but it's possible that's the most expensive card that we pulled tonight. But let's go look it up. All right, so there's none for sale. That's a good sign. Oh, man, you want to see it? Check this out. Check this out. So that Giovanni's Persian 10 last sold marked down from $6,000. And somehow I forgot it was in the set. I didn't even remember it was in the set. Last sold marked down from $6,000. Who knows what offer they accepted? I don't know. But that's why I'm saying that the Persian might be the most expensive card so far, because it really comes down to how it grades. If it grades 10, then yes, it might be the most expensive card. Crazy. All right. And Kevin O'Neill, I'm interested in a trade on that as well. But, you know, if you want to keep it, I understand that too. But I'm just letting you know, okay? So take a look at all this. Giovanni's Persian, Koga's Ditto, Misty's Golduck, Giovanni's Nidoking, Sabrina's Alakazam, Giovanni, Rocket's Mewtwo, and Blaine's Arcanine. So sick. Lieutenant Surge's Raichu, and Misty's Gyarados. I would say it's been a pretty fair box break. No Blaine's Charizard, but you know, if this grades 10, it's probably about the price of a Blaine's Charizard anyways. Now, we're not done. We got to find one more pack. So first of all, I'll pull this box over here. I'm going to slide those forward. All of these are going in this box. Oops. So these are our open packs. There we go. Now, I think I put the heaviest packs in the front here. We got a few guys. We're going to reweigh these. There's only one holo left, we think. We don't want to open any more after all 12 of the holos have been pulled. At that point, we'll give people the option to open their pack for fun. Where the hell did I put my... Where did I put my weighing device? Oh, no. Dude, it is a maze over here. Here it is. I found it. Here we are. This little device has helped us open many booster boxes. So Team Rocket Grunt, you weighed in at 20.74. And this time you're weighing 20.74. All right, so we're assuming that is, in fact, a light pack. Mario Alves at 20.75. Remember, the heaviest pack will be open. 20.75, so that was accurate as well. All right, now here are the two that... Oh, wait, no. We've still got Tyler Matson. Wait, wasn't there like one more that was heavy? There was one that was heavier than mine. 20.74, so that's just one off, and it's actually lighter. Here's mine. Okay, so mine is coming in at 20.78. So it could be one of them. It's actually weighing one higher. And who are we missing? We're missing one guy. Here it is, Joshua Arteaga. Oh, so Joshua, you're 20.79. All right. So Joshua, your pack will be open first. Get nervous, Josh, because it could be a light pack. Unfortunately, we're about to find out. All right. Watch Cardconomist pull Zard. Joshua Arteaga could pull Charizard. There's one holo remaining. Oops. Are you ready? Here goes. All right. I'm nervous. This could be a light pack, everyone, so hold on. Joshua, I'm sorry if it is and you didn't want to open it, but those are the rules. These packs are just crumble. They're just fully crumbling. They did not open nicely at all. Oh, man, come on. Taking my time. It's not a race. All right, that's not opening very well, is it? Let's try this. All right, that'll work. And let me get a little bag underneath you. All right. Not always 12. Could be 11 or 13. Really? Are you sure? You said could be 11 or 13? That's kind of important to know. How do you know that? Where'd you get that information from? All right, Joshua Arteaga. Misty's Horsey. Sabrina's Gengar is a non-holo. That's right. That's one of the chase cards that's non-holo. Drowsy. Oddish. Koga's Grimer. Misty's Magikarp. And whoop, Koga's Muck. I'm sorry. Oh, but you pick up a lovely Blaine's Charmeleon as well. All right, so luckily your pack has one of these rare Blaine's Charmeleons. And then the Koga's Muck is also going to be a rare non-holo. And think about it, you know, this is not the same as the holo cards. It's a distinct card. So people need that for their collection. Could be 11. Go ahead and toss this in here. I'll volunteer to open up my pack as well for science. But since his pack's heavier than mine and it was a non-holo, we are expecting a non-holo. But who knows? Maybe I'll pull the, you guys were mentioning the Sabrina's Gengar. I'll try for the Sabrina's Gengar. Why not? What made that pack heavy? TF? That's just how it is. So his is actually heavier than mine by 0.01. Am I selling slabs today? Oh, you know it, baby. Team Rocket Grunt. All right, at this point, it's up to you guys to volunteer to open up your light packs. And I'm volunteering to open up one of mine. For science. I was what, just trim the top on this, because I know I'm not going to save the pack itself. All right, here we go. Oops. Oops. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, these packs are so flimsy. All right, let's see what happens. Koga's Ekans. Come on. If we got a non-holo in here, I'm hoping for Sabrina's Gengar. Here's Misty's Horsey, Blaine's Doduo, Sabrina's Drowsy, Erica's Oddish, Koga's Grimer, and... oh, there actually were 12 holos. Giovanni's Gyarados. Very lucky. I'm not complaining. Listen to you guys. You guys are all like, oh, yeah, definitely 11 holos. You don't know. You don't know. Damn. Oh, but I see a print line. So it's a Giovanni Gyarados 9. Similar to our friend, Mr. James O'Brien. It's going to have a print line right there. But that's okay. I'll take the PSA 9 Giovanni's Gyarados. It's still a lovely pull. Brock's Primeape, Blaine's Quiz, Saffron City Gem, and a Leaf Energy. Woohoo! No Pikachus? Wow. Not a single Pikachu in this box break, guys. That's pretty unusual, actually, because we open up 14 packs? 13? We opened 13 packs. All right. Well, I'm very pleased with that. That was a 20.78 weighted pack. You guys over here might be tempted to open up your packs, Mario Alves, Tyler Matson, and Team Rocket Grunt. But yours weigh a little bit less than that. Apparently, there can be 13 hollows in a box. That's what they were just now saying. So take that as you will. Let me go ahead and get a card grader. All right, Giovanni's Gyarados. Open my like, Pat, says Mike Side. That was awesome, mister. Thanks. I had a lot of fun, guys. I'm sorry, no Charizard in this box. I think this is the first box we opened where we did not pick up a Charizard when it was a Charizard potential in the box. So that's the first time that's happened. I swear this never happens. What did I end up with? So I got these two. I'm a bit sad that Giovanni has no chance for a 10 because I actually need Giovanni's Gyarados. But I'm happy with the Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. Kevin O'Neill might be the news story of this booster box. He might have a 10 Giovanni's Persian, and that could be really valuable. Koga's a bit of a tough pull, but he might be a 10. Koga's Ditto looks like he could be a 10. This would have been like the Giovanni's Persian. This would have been like a $5,000 card, but we found a vertical print line on the Misty's Golduck, sadly. Giovanni's not... Ooh, I hate this song. Ew. There we go. Demetrius Gizas pulls a lovely Giovanni's Nidoking. Sabrina's Alakazam as well. Tyler got a Giovanni, and what's tough about the Giovanni is he's got a white dot there. I think he'll end up being 9, unfortunately. This might be the toughest pull. Rocket's Mewtwo is also one of the hottest pulls of the box. Blaine's Arcanine is pretty sweet, but it's going to grade 9. Darn it. And Misty's Gyarados was looking kind of like a 10 as well. So the Misty's Gyarados and the Mewtwo and the Giovanni's Persian were all really sweet. All right. Wow. So I got all your cards here, and these will go over into the Gym Challenge box when we're all done for the night, or when we're all done here. If I have... TC, I have 2 light packs. I'm open to offers for trade or sell. Nice. So I was offering a box of Evolving Skies per light pack. So I'm offering that for anyone that's interested. And yes, that's what I can do for now. Does anyone... So Mario says open mind. Mario Alves. All right, Mr. Mario. It's me, Mario. Yes, Mario Alves. Here goes, guys. Mr. Mario is going to take a chance. Now, even if you don't pull a holo, you're also taking a chance at maybe a nice non-holo rare, a collectible one. And no Pikachus, actually. No Pikachus have been pulled, so maybe a Pikachu in these light packs. Would you trade my Ditto for anything? Yeah, I'm open-minded. Just depends on what you want. I'm open-minded. There's cards from the Gym Challenge collection that I still need, so... All right, we got this. And this. Brian said to open his as well. Brian? All right, what do we got? Good luck. Maybe another holo. People said maybe 13 holos in a box. Giovanni's Meowth. Blaine's Vulpix. Misty's Staryu. Brock's Diglett. Koga's Zubat. All right, it's after this card. Oh, it's Sabrina's Golduck. Well, that's a lovely card. Sabrina's Golduck. I remember having this card when I was a kid. Sabrina's Golduck, mister. Set this here. Let's see what else is in the pack. We got Brock's Vulpix, Koga's Weezing, Viridian City Gym, and Psychic Energy. Cold Ones, what's up, Cold Ones? How's it going, man? Cold Ones, you've got a light pack. Would you like me to open it for you? When it comes to booster packs and these Gym Challenge break or the vintage breaks, we weigh them all out. And if your pack weighs light, you have the option of keeping it sealed if you would like to grade it as a sealed pack, or you have the option of cracking it open like Mr. Mario Alves has just done. He says, yeah, all right, we got to open it. Awesome. All right, so Sabrina's Golduck going in there for Mr. Mario Alves. And let's find Mr. Cold One's pack. And Mr. Cold Ones, I got your pulls from last time ready to ship out. I figured we'd open this first. Here we are. But it would be a good idea to send me a message on Discord, just in case the software didn't save your information. And I don't remember your Discord name, so I can't look you up. Mr. Cold One's weighed in at 20.67. We're pretty sure it's a cold pack. Now, out of a cold pack, he can still pull the Misty's Psyduck, Sabrina's Psyduck, Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, and Sabrina's Gengar. So pray for some hot luck. Also, Blaine's Charmeleon could be pulled. That's what I thought. Mike and Cheese both got small beta male energy. What are you talking about, Mary? Oh my God, Mary. All right, let's see what we got. Got a lovely Sabrina pack, huh? Oh, look at that. Right off the bat. There you go, man. That's a hot pull, by the way, guys. Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu is a really nice pull in this set, and that's a first edition pull, too. All right, open that all the way. Hey, your pack kind of came apart kind of nice, too. Oh, a little water energy back there. I'm going to set this down. We're just going to take the Pikachu and sleeve him up right away. Nice, man. All right. Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. Let's see what else is in here. Koga's Coughing. Misty's Poliwag. Wow, we haven't seen that one either. Blaine's Mankey. Sabrina's Porygon. Giovanni's Machop. And, whoop. Oh, my God, dude. So lucky. First of all, I was lucky enough that you pulled this pack out of the large. And then you get a pack with Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu and Sabrina's Gengar. That's probably more valuable than the holo Koga, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. Damn, dude. Woo! All right. Very simple. Koga's Pidgey, one pack, one Sabrina's Gengar. Nidorina, Mr. Mime, and Water Energy, which we saw earlier. Damn, dude. Damn. Crazy, man. I'm trying to put these back in. The pack's all, like, frayed. Come on now. There we go. Woo! Mr. Chad. So send me a message on Discord, Mr. Chad, and we can get you shipped out, too. Look at that. Such a nice Gengar. It is. It's basically one of the hits. Let me look this up. I'm curious. So I want to know what the Gengar goes for and what the... I don't know because I haven't looked at the price in a while. We're going to look up Gym Gengar, but I bet it's a lot. So it says here, he last sold in October, marked down from $700. Damn. Let's see if there's any for sale right now. All right, so there is one for sale for $600. So this Gengar by himself is a $600 card if he grades 10. So he does have to grade 10, and there's also a cost of grading. You have to consider all the factors. But it's very crazy how much one card can be worth if it's the right card. All right, very cool, man. Who else? Does anyone else want to open up their light pack? Somebody said they did. I'm trying to remember who it was. Who would like to open their light packs? Mister, when you start grading, can we send you cards? Pokey Frank, what's up, Pokey Frank? So Pokey Frank has a channel as well. If you guys didn't know this, he's doing a box break on... it was the Legendary Collection, and I'm actually in that box break. I thought I'd go ahead and do a little trade with Mr. Pokey Frank and get in there. So, Mr. Pokey Frank, time to pull you some hot ones as well. Pikachu price? Pikachu price? $1 bazillion. Every single dollar. All right, so let's see what we got. Only hot ones for you, mister. Erica's Venusaur Hollow. I'm just kidding. I guess it's possible. All right, we've got Misty's Magikarp. Blaine's Growlithe. Okay, that's not so bad. Sabrina's Ghastly. Watching Slowbro do something. Oh, man. Hey, there we go. That's really good, actually. Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. And that one was in the middle of the pack. He probably has a better shot at a 10 than the previous one. Misty's Poliwag. Lieutenant Surge's Secret Plan Rare. So that's going to be yours. Hey, Blaine's Charmeleon as well. That was a good pack for the common and commons. That's about like it was as well as you're going to do. And Psychic Energy. Nice. Pikachu and Blaine's Charmeleon. right, let's leave them up. Lieutenant Surge's secret plan. I don't know, man. Put him on the FBI watch list. And Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, let's take a closer look at this one to see if you got a shot at the 10. Oh, man, it looks great. Flip it around. We're looking for white dots. Oh, man. Very high chance for a 10, I would say. This is the only thing I'd be worried about. Very small white speck there. PSA could make that a 10, and I'd call that a weak 10 at that point, but hopefully they do, because that's a pretty small white dot. PSA 10 says, Tyler, I think it's got a shot. You know, when you grade vintage, you got to give vintage at least a little bit of leeway, but I don't know. It depends on your grading philosophy. CGC would say, that's about a 7.5, 7.5. All right, we'll give you the 8. Pokey Frank, very good, man. Very good. All right, who else would like to open their light pack? Anyone else? Pokey Frank says, I would like to card saver the Pipichu. So I'll do it for you, Mr. Pokey Frank. I just want to mention, they're all going into a nice square box. Let me show you the box real fast. So all the cards are held in here. And I didn't even card holder all of mine because this is a very nice, clean, safe way to store them. So they're all going to be nice and clean. If I didn't think they were safe, they will all be card graded. But I'll do it for you just because you want it. And I don't mind. All right, here we are. I don't want people to get maybe the feeling like their card isn't safe. I keep all the cards safe. We want all the cards to have a chance at a 10. What was the best pull of the box? Might be the Giovanni's Persian. If that grades 10, it last sold, marked down, from $6,200. So maybe it sold for like $5,500. It's pretty close to the price of the Blaine's Charizard anyways. All right. Mr. Pokey Frank, you can contact me on Discord about shipping. The Persian sold for $6,000 exactly. Wow. That's as much as a Blaine's Charizard, guys. So that's the big story. If that Persian can grade 10, it's a very expensive card right here. And why is that? You know, it's just a Persian. Well, it's because it's a very low pop card because it's very hard to pull it as a 10. Similar to the Misty's Golduck, which goes for about $5,000 if it grades 10. So they're both very hard to grade. Could the Persian hit 10? Look at it. Yeah, it could. We were looking at it. We were looking at it for a while. So I was tilting it back and forth. I was looking for a print line in here. I think that's probably what gets it failed 10s. And then we flip it around. Now, I didn't see a print line, but it's got these very fine dots on the corners. And because it's got one on 3 of the corners, it could probably still potentially fail the 10. It just depends. I don't know. Did you find the 12th holo? We did. All right. Cold Ones would like to Pokey Card Saver. I'll do that for you, Mr. Cold Ones. Here we are. Are you willing to send unopened packs to be graded? I would like to do that, but we cannot do that because PSA closed that down. So I would, in the past, the way this would have worked, after you discovered you've got a light pack, you would then request to have your cards, your packs sent off to grade. That's how we did it in the past. However, because of overwhelming demand, PSA has shut down the pack grading for now. So you'll want to hold on to your light pack or sell it if you just want to sell your light pack and cash out immediately. And you can even trade me a light pack if you'd like. So that's possible as well. Cold One says, PSA sucks. They do, but really, if you think about it, it's the overwhelming demand. You can't fault them because what that means is in reality, everyone wants them. That's the problem. We all want PSA at the same time. Probably guys sending in a bazillion cards. Who's doing that? Not me, right? Wink, 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 wink. Pikachu. We got 2 Pikachus. All right, was anyone else opening up their light pack? I don't remember. CGC's the future. High demand, so the value of cards go up. That's right. What? Oh, and look what I had in the background the whole time. I had these lovely Rockets Mewtwo. I was always a huge fan of this Rocket Zapdos. Oh, hold on. Somebody said I'm opening mine. Brian Nowak. All right, Mr. Brian Nowak. Give me a minute. We're looking for Brian Nowak. Here we are. Weighed in at 20.71. BGS staff grade their own cards. Very interesting. I guess I can understand it though, you know what I mean? Like, the funny thing is, I was thinking about who to hire to help me grade cards, and I would prefer people who are passionate and understand cards. But then how do you tell those people, now that you work for me, for this dinky amount of money, you know, because Pokemon cards go for so much money compared to anyone's wages. You say, now you're not allowed to collect. You know, it's kind of like cutting someone off from the stock market because they work in the stock market. So it's definitely sort of a problem, but, you know, it's like this conundrum. There's no easy solution to it. All right, here we are. The people who would be most passionate about grading are going to be card collectors. They're going to be card collectors. All right, here we are. Pay me in luxury grading slabs. BGS definitely gave loans. Charizard a 10 black label. Yeah. Well, but if you think about it, they also have the equipment to know how to find a BGS 10 black label, right? So unlike you and I, they don't have to send in 100 Charizards to get a black label. They can just pick through and be like, I'm only grading the black label. You know what I mean? And we know black labels exist. So, but yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. It's definitely a conflict of interest, right? Misty's Poliwag. Giovanni's Machop. Here we go, Brian. Koga's Coughing. Sabrina's Porygon. I like that one a lot. Yes! Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. Another Pikachu is pulled. Excellent. His Gengar. Oh, the Gengar. All right. Blaine's Mankey. All the Pikachus were in the light packs. Very interesting. Blaine. All right, non-holo Blaine. Sabrina's Haunter. Looks very nice. Oh, I forgot about this card. Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Another reason to consider opening your light pack if you want. Logan has a pristine Charizard, not black label. Really? So he didn't get the black label. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, of course, of course. We knew that. You would bang a Ditto? Damn, dude. But the question is, what would you have the Ditto turn into? Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Oh, okay. And Mr. Blaine. Now, I'm curious about the Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. How much does that Eevee go for? I don't think there's any for sale. Let's check completed items. Oh, damn. The last Eevee, look at this, sold for like $400. That was back in July. It's like 2 months later, man, and there's none for sale? Damn. Very nice. And you got the Pikachu at the same time. Again, another great light pack. Congratulations, Mr. Brian. CGC, Officer Jenny. What are we talking about? Sabrina's Haunter. Yeah, it's a great card, too. Will you hold packs until PSA reopens pack grading? I could do that. Makes me a little uncomfortable. I think you guys all could simply learn how to grade your own packs. But, you know, yeah, I mean, technically I could. Maybe I will, if you want me to. Submit all Gym Challenge cards to MNT. Aren't they in Canada or something, though? All right, anyone else? Who else would like to open their light packs? We ain't opening nothing, and you little simps. Crazy, honestly. Cynthia. The Pikachus are flying out these packs suddenly. I know. Open mine. Thanks for the break. He says, I'll hit you up tomorrow or Monday to arrange the shipping. Sounds good. Don't forget, the Unbanned Misty's Tears is in here. Is it really? I just want a little shipping as possible for a raw pack. The mail isn't known for being gentle. True. Mister, we need you to submit because PSA is not allowing new members. Really? Mister, how much are you willing to buy my Nidoking? And for my light pack, can I open 2 Sword and Shield battle style boxes? Says Demetrius. Do I have 2 battle styles? Yeah, I've got 2 battle styles. I'll accept that trade. So, Mister, instead of a box of Evolving Skies, we'll do 2 boxes of battle styles. And then for the Nidoking, what are you wanting for the Nidoking? Keep in mind, he's not graded 10 yet. So he could be sent out and come back 9. So it's a tricky thing because you could pay to have him graded and wait to see if he gets 10 and then try to sell him to me. Or you could try to sell him now and just see what you get. But so for the Nidoking, that one's always trickier because he's ungraded. But we looked at him and he looks pretty clean. But that doesn't ever guarantee a 10. So you can't sell a card that hasn't graded as if it was already 10, you know? Because they might find some sort of dot somewhere on the card and be like, nah, that's a 9. You know what I mean? Giovanni's Nidoking. How much to burn that lily? I will keep the Nidoking then. That might be smarter, Demetrius. If you get it graded first and it comes back 10, I think you will make more money. But if you ever feel like you just want to cash out, feel free to reach out to me and make me an offer. All right. So nice. I'll buy you 2 battle styles. Demetrius, everyone's simping for your light pack. Oh, man. All right, we're going to put this over here. Nice. So, you guys know what time it is. It's time for the regular stream to begin. And my leg's already numb and tired from sitting. So beautiful. Cheese says, I like big butts. Damn, Cheese. Well, at least you're honest. Ooh, where should we keep this? I know people might decide to open their light packs throughout the night. We're going to set it here. There we go. Go take a smoke break. I think I will stand up and stretch because we've been going for an hour. And you guys can place orders now if you'd like to. I'm going to go out in the other room. My wife opened the mail for me. And I'm just going to go see if there's anything we need to add to the menu real fast, okay? So there might be things to add for the menu for tonight. Here's some new slabs. Here's that Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, graded 10, but it's unlimited, okay? And then this is Expedition Rapidash. Very nice. Cosmic Eclipse, Secret Mimikyu. Can I have the pack instead and buy the boxes for Demetrius? You will have to offer him more than I'm offering him in order to take the pack away from me, okay? So if he's saying he wants to, if you're saying you want to do the trade instead, you got to go above me. Like, you got to bid it up, okay? So tell Demetrius you want to bid it up. And when you guys make a decision, I'll bid it up as well if I think that is still under, okay? I'm going to go in the other room, and I'm going to go see what I have over there. And I'm going to stretch, okay? So I'll be right back. What are you guys doing in here? Just hanging out, huh? So we're going to do our regular stream tonight. I've got some mail in the other room. I'm just going through it, okay, guys? So it looks like we do have some stuff coming in. Here's some Crystal Abyss just came in. So Crystal Abyss is returning to the menu. Where can I place this? I just got to get it back here, okay? Crystal Abyss returns. Yeah, you know, because we went early, we started earlier than my normal stream time. I wasn't able to get all my regular work done. Just trying to spend some time relaxing before I had started going live again. I mean, yesterday's live stream was like 5 hours, man. And then I did all that shipping. All right, so that's Crystal Abyss. Let me get some more. XY Evos. We got XY Evos back on the menu. Did I see Mr. Tyler offering a box of Tag Team for a light pack? That's too much, man. I mean, if you already know it's light, I got light packs. You can buy them from me for $800. I'll sell them to you for $800 all day. So we got some Evos. Did you ever find my cards? Says Mr. Daniel Ortiz. Were you missing cards? Contact me in Discord if you were missing cards. Oh, a box is $400. I'm going crazy. No, you're right. I am going crazy. Why did I think it was $800? I'm being a doofus. Are we doing a rocket pack break? We could. I could open my own pack. I like opening those in the videos. Because my wife had the TV on in the other room. She'd been watching the live stream. Do you have some garbage pail kids? They're coming soon. Columbia Evo, pure uncut. So we also got a restock on some other XY era cards in the mail today, but I don't think I'll be adding those to the menu. I'm not ready for that. But Evolutions is going to be back now. I'll open these later. All right, Mister, I was offering 3 Evolving Skies boosters for $140 each. Should I do it? Are you saying that somebody offered to buy you 3 Evolving Skies booster boxes? All right, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Any My Little Pony? Not yet. My Little Ponies. The pack I sold you had my favorite card. Well, then again, it might have been... It's not for certain that the pack I opened was the one you would have gotten, but maybe. Maybe. Now, we were in the middle of a pack break. Where did I place it? I put it somewhere safe. I know I did. Here it is. We were in the middle of a pack break. It's for this Japanese base set. And remember, there's 2 extra cards in it to reduce, lower the price per spot. So there's a total of 12 spots. That's still ongoing. 6 of the spots are sold. And then we're not doing any more of those afterwards. And then what do we need to do? Add XY Evolutions back. My offer of a box, a tag team, has been accepted. Do you have a counter offer? Let me think about it. Now I say go for it. So you're going to buy him a box of tag team, and then I'm going to give his booster pack to you, and the tag team goes to him. All right, let's see. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. How about music tonight, guys? You got any music requests? Let's turn on Yoshi Calm playlist. Top Gear. Probably not. Songs to fill an empty head. Various Nintendo music. This got 1.3 million views. It's me, Mario. All right, and I'll go ahead and open up the... Can I have a kiss? You sure can. Smooch. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to update the list here. So, first of all, in Final Fantasy, Opus 14 is here. So I will just mark it down as $7 pack. And XY Evos is here as well. Oops, what did we do? There we go. Aliens just want those burritos and cows. So Tyler Matson has just ordered this tag team booster box to be given to Mr. Demetrius. And Demetrius's light pack is then given to Mr. Tyler Matson. Okay, I believe it's like this. Hold on, TCC, something's up. What? I think he said wait. Okay, I won't open it. I'll put this here. All right, there we go. He says, go ahead now. He says, I'm doing it. All right, we're good? Okay. So, Demetrius, move that over there. And this is going to say Tyler Matson on it now. I'll repeat the weight on it. If I'll buy the last spots if it's getting open today. Sounds like fun. What? What are we talking about? All right, Mr. Demetrius, good luck. I'm so happy with my pull. Man, you pulled a hot one for sure. What are some of the pressures of being an absolute legend? You know what? There is some pressure in order to stay on schedule, not fall behind on the shipping too far because I don't want to upset anyone. And, you know, people are scrutinizing your every move. And so there's some pressure. And sometimes I go to sleep feeling like, oh, man, I need like a month-long vacation. But you just never do. You just keep going. The next day, you just make more content. And, yeah, so you just never get like a moment to breathe sometimes. All right, good luck, Demetrius. I hope he gets a Sightseer. Ooh. Come on, Sightseer. Good luck to Mr. Demetrius. Pack number 1. Wishy-washy. Sharpest scissors known to man. Where did you buy your Pokemon cards? I bought them at Kmart.com. Sign up now for a Kmart account and look for the Blue Light Special. Show me the Weedle. Oh, man. I would, but I don't want to get in trouble for indecency. Wish we don't have to sleep. Could make so much more money. Right. Isn't it weird? Humans got to sleep. That's part of our, like, process of being human, being some sort of animal. Did you quit on Destiny? Oh, man, I want to play Destiny. It's so hard to actually play anything. I want to play games. I'm just struggling to have the time. I thought, okay, I'm going to play some games. I'm going to play some Destiny. And, you know, here I am. I went live 5 hours yesterday. We started early today. It's just a big struggle. All right, what do you got back there? You ready? Oh, that's the, okay. So there's Absol. That's going to be the energy card, and it is a fighter energy. Very nice. All right, we got Porygon. Oh, there you go. You got the Charizard GX in this box. That makes it a better box. Tokimon's refreshing his membership. Thanks, man. We got a pretty good thing going on over here, and so there's a lot of pressure to just keep it going. Mew! But you know, some days I just wish I could stop and breathe. Not have to think. There's a lot of thinking. Kyurem. It's like running a marathon, and the marathon never really stops. Dusclops. But you guys probably feel that at some of your jobs too, right? Oh, man. That was a good trade. Are you ready? That was a good trade, mister, because you're picking up golden Lucario Melmetal. Way to strike gold. All right. Beautiful. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was a good box of tag team. If that card grades 10, that card by itself might be the value of the light pack. And then you still got everything else that you could potentially grade. Lucky box. The babies! It's so cute! Look at these little babies singing in the moonlight. Is that even in English? I don't think they've made an English version of this card yet. Maybe they will, though. Wow, dude. That's nuts. Striking gold with Melmetal. That's right. He's a cool. I like him, actually. I wish he was a more valuable Pokemon. Lucario's definitely the popular one between the two of them. Master Demetrius, you got a kind of a fat bag now. Is there a difference between Team Up and Tag Team? Well, the Tag Team Japanese is actually called Tag Team All-Stars, and it's a special set that contains a lot of the best pulls from the Sun and Moon era. They didn't make Tag Team All-Stars for English, but they've kind of been making it in the form of releasing many of the cards in the form of promos. So we're kind of seeing a lot of the All-Star Tag Team cards show up in English one at a time, but they never officially released a Tag Team All-Stars set for English. All right, so where are we? Bazillion orders, everyone. Get comfortable. Holy moly, man. What a night. Joshua Roberts is the first order of the night. He says, Mr. 6 Battle Styles, you got it. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. How nice. 1 live custom booster. So these are exactly where we left off last night. 1 live custom booster and 1 poker card. Zapdos! Ah, darn it. I think it's kind of sad when 6 Japanese cards are made promos like potentially a new Kanto. Yeah, I disagree with it as well. I disagree with it as well. But they're just here to make money. Pokemon doesn't care about that kind of stuff. They're just here to make money. And, you know, they have a right to. It's their product. And maybe they see it as a positive thing, you know. All right, you got your card. Let me get some more penny sleeves. So get comfortable. We're an hour and 20 minutes in. We're 2 minutes in, and we're officially starting the regular night stream. I think we're only going to go for 3 more hours because I'm going to be exhausted by the end of it. Ampharos, King Ampharos. I should raise the price of everything by like $1 for tonight. That'll stop you all from buying too much. My orders will go down. All right. And Sneep. I've thought of doing that on nights when I want to get off earlier. You know, like stop the stream within 3 hours. So, Mr. Joshua, he says, nope, all-nighter. Nah, man. Tired already. I'm tired now. We're just starting. We got Licky. How valuable are the poker cards? $1 bazillion. Here's Kingdra and Luxray. They're quite expensive, actually. They're really old, and yeah, they're not cheap at all. Here's Hot Crow. What is this music that's playing? Holy. What's up, Wick? Wick! Wait, Wick, are you from a long time ago? You're not a guy I played games with, are you? I'm trying to remember. Wick sounds familiar. Joshua Roberts, he says, thank you for the pulls and the channel. Thank you, Joshua. How nice. So, your name is Joshua Roberts. Let's see if you're in here. Nope. You could just decide to end the stream and refund all orders. Nah, that's okay. I don't need to do that. That's too much. Refunding all those orders would be a bunch of work anyways. I'd be sitting there on my computer going refund, refund, refund. Might as well just service them. Only takes about, so, I mean, obviously refunding is faster, but I mean, might as well just service them. It only takes a little longer. Joshua Roberts. Next up, we got Ever Treminio. Hey, mister, can I have 9 Evolving Skies? Ooh. I have an old bag. Do I have to purchase something in order to locate it? It says Isaiah Cantu. Let's see. Is it a big bag or a small bag? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What you could do, Isaiah, you could request free shipping in the Please Ship channel in Discord. If you want me to go dig up the bag and look through it, yeah, I'd say I'd appreciate it if you like ordered something and I go looking for it, because I can tell you right now, people are forming a line and they're going to wait like 2 hours to open their stuff. So I'm going to take care of them first, okay? He says, no, it's a small bag. It's a small bag after all. Snip. All right. He says, service them, heh? You should go live every second day if you feel overworked. Oh, no, mister. We're going live every day. Are you more into the Pokemon cards hobby or more into getting Pokemon cards and selling them? You know, well, if you're into the Pokemon card hobby, you are into selling Pokemon cards, because that's what it's all about. When you open up a booster pack, you don't necessarily pull the card you want. So you have to sell the cards that you don't want and then use that money to get the cards that you do want. So I don't really see a difference between selling and collecting. Selling, you know, it's kind of like trading, but with extra steps, isn't it? Right? You convert the cards into money, and then you use that money to get the card that you do want. So selling and collecting are virtually in the same category. However, if you're asking me, am I more into running a card shop as opposed to card collecting, I would say I do both, right? So I've got cards I've been buying. I don't show them off because I don't want you guys to run out and make them more expensive. But there's cards I'm going after, and I just kind of do that privately nowadays. And then, of course, there's the cards that we open for fun every night. But like you see me open up cards for myself, for example, tonight, I opened up Gym Challenge with all of you, and I think I might have gotten myself a 10 Lieutenant's Raichu tonight. So I'm really pleased with that. So I would say it's a bit of a mix between running a shop and collecting. I do both, and it's not surprising. If you really, really, really liked cards, you might end up selling so many that you almost act like a card shop. Ever Treminio. Mr. is secretly holding all the Metazoo. Oh, don't let the secret out, man. That's right. I'm building up my Metazoo position as we speak. Next up, we got, that's why I got to down talk it. We got Derek Ortega. Whoa, he's got a big order. He says, hope the pack break excitement has been good to you. Here's the rest of my payment for Slab Away. All right. Also, I don't know if shipping is included with this, but if not, I'll send over the money for live shipping, says Derek Ortega. So, Mr. Derek, it sounds like you want your slab and you want it now. It's my slab and I want it now. Let's find it. We're going to start there. So you're not in box 1. You must be in box 2. Ow. Oh. That's my fault. Pulling the camera down. All right. Oh, man, that's all messed up. God damn it. You want toes from Quip? I think she's in the other room. You want to go see some COVID toes? Tyler Matson, Anthony, Kyle, bumping the camera there. Steven Dimas. Oh, here it is. Joshua Artiego. Kevin Caceres. Justin. Dontrell Davis. Theo Lang. So many people in here. Oh, Lord, dude. Oh, my Lord. You're like one of the last ones. Okay, I found you. Derek Ortega. Let me go over to the Slab Away channel. I see your order. And we're going to say complete here. And actually, what I'll do instead of that, I'm going to put a 1 next to your name. All right, Derek Ortega, you completed your Slab Away. Very nice, man. And you say you want this live shipped. Do you have a bag as well, Derek Ortega? If you got a bag, I'll ship them together. Card shop in New York. New York. I hear it's pretty rough to live out in New York. I'm not that rich. Maybe if I was like fantabulously wealthy and I could live in comfort. But I'd probably go from feeling wealthy to feeling poor if I moved out there. Out here in Missouri, I feel wealthy. He says, yes, I have a bag. Out here in Missouri, I feel wealthy. If I go to New York, I'll probably feel poor. If you're willing to hold the packs, I would appreciate it. Less chance of damage in the mail. Yeah, I don't mind. We'll do that. Not a big deal. I already hold a bunch of stuff, I guess, so what's another $20,000 of booster packs sitting around? It's like a liability, technically. All right. Just know if my house mysteriously burns down, I don't think you're going to get your pack back. Derek Ortega. What is this music, man? And we're going to go with first class. Here we are. And let's see. Parent. Dude, if my house burned down, that'd be horrifying. It's a kind of a pricey house anyways. What's your least selling item that you have the biggest problem sitting on? Wow, that's a really interesting question. Sure, I mean, there's all kinds of things I could say about what sells fast and what sells slow. Eventually everything sells is what I've learned. Everything goes. I think a big part of that is just that as it gets older, like it goes up in price and then all of a sudden people want it. But I'd say Steam Siege isn't terribly popular. Steam Siege, you know, I'm doing a pretty good job of not holding on to anything that people don't like. So even Steam Siege gets opened. Some of the specialty cards, you know, from various hobbies, they sell a little slower. Like My Little Pony didn't sell very fast, but now it's gone. You know, I would say probably these metal cards. But the reason that the metal cards are not selling is because I don't advertise them. Did you guys even know I had these? So these are for sale. What do I sell these for? They're like $8 a piece. So you can pick up a metal Charizard first edition. It looks pretty shiny, pretty cool. And I sell these for like $8. So, and the reason they don't sell is because I don't offer them for sale. I don't say, oh, hey, check these out, guys. You need to buy one. Like, here's another one. Yugi seems slow. Yeah, Yugi's always a little slow. Illustrator, right? You're never going to own a real Illustrator, so you can own a metal one for $8 for fun. Put it in your folder. And I've got some metal coins. I never made those available for sale, so they just sit in a box. Oh, you know what really sold pretty poorly? I made a ring with my old logo on it, and I was like, here's a merchandise. It's a tungsten ring. Nobody wanted it. I sold like 10 of them maybe, and then some of them I gave out. So that one did pretty poorly, but you know, it was learning. All right, next up we got Ryan Fjelsted. Oh, Ryan! Ryan Fjelsted says, hey, mister, I'd like 3 NFL Panini Prism draft picks and a Crimson Invasion. I'd like to keep my holos. I have a bag. You got it. So the draft picks, huh? Yeah, but when it comes to like card product, it all eventually sells. You can own an Illustrator if you're sitting on a mountain of money from your parents. True. True. If you have a lot of money, you can maybe buy it for like $1.5 million, which is what the guy who has one is going to want to sell it for. House of Lions, says Squirtle. It's going to be long, okay? That's all I can say. It's going to be a long line. People were making long. So, Mr. Ryan, we're going to start with your sport cards. Chase Young, DK Metcalf, Jerry Jeudy. Jerry. Dude, it's hot in here. Patrick Surtain. Who the heck is that guy? Caleb Farley, rookie. The Mel Charizard is sick. Yeah, I think he's pretty cool. And I think that I'd probably sell them all day if I just advertised them more. But no, he just sits in a box, and I sell cards, genuine cards, rather than the metal ones. I don't know why. I don't worry about selling some things. There's no rush to selling him. He doesn't do me any harm just sitting around all day. Patrick Surtain. You got Metal Beedrill? I'm afraid not. Greg Rizzo. All right, and next pack, what do we have here? We've got Odell Beckham, Matthew Stafford. Hey, Chrome Matthew Stafford. All right. Mr. Will You Her? What? Here's Pat Freiermuth, rookie, special orange holo, Crusade, and Michael Carter. He says, boo, I'm sad. Why are you sad? Don't be sad. Get glad. If you was ever in dire need of a blowy and Alex was around, you know what to do. You got Metal Darkrai? No, I got the Metal Starters is what I have. Metal Starters, Metal Crystal Charizard, Metal Neo Gyarados, Shiny. So I got a few of them. I don't got that many. Now, you also want a Crimson. All right. Mister. That's Crimson Invasion. What's up, Lewis Jr.? My long-lost son, Lewis Jr. So glad you're back, Lewis. Here's Kimiko. Let me put this scale away. All right, there we go. And Mr. Ryan, he says, I have a bag. So, Ryan, where would I have placed your bag? I feel like you would have gone up into the R box right away, because that's where I liked to keep your bag in the past. But if you had sport cards from before, here we are, Ryan Fielsted. All right, cool. Mr. Ryan, who is selling the Illustrator? I'm selling a Metal Illustrator card for $8. It's just a toy. Not even a collectible. It's just a toy. Did you find OSM's missing bag? I did, yes. Actually, his bag was very easy to find. Having so much trouble finding it yesterday, but it was like sitting right in front of me on this black shelf behind me. All right, give me a second. Ugh, I think my wife pushed this out of the way. Ugh. All right, you're not going in those sport boxes. Let's see. We could create more sport boxes. Then we'd have a ton of sport. Actually, we don't need to do that. We've got this box right here with who? Joseph Haney in it. So we're going to place you down here, Mr. Ryan Fielsted. Backup bonus sport box. Okay, now we have Alan Doan. 10 Evolving Skies. Give me some goodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you tell us the story of the original Illustrator? 9, 10. Well, the Illustrator was like a trophy card for a Pokemon tournament, probably the first Pokemon tournament. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's just a really rare card and really expensive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've never cared for it, actually. I've never cared for the Illustrator myself. To me, it's just a trainer card. Like, if you didn't know that it was worth a ton of money, would you even look at it twice? It would just be like all these other trainer cards. The artwork is just, you know, like really basic. I like the first edition base set Charizard much better. I would love to have a PSA 10 of one of him. I'm scared if I could ever afford it. It wouldn't even be a strong 10. You know what I mean? I'm scared it would just be a weak 10. Emolga. It wasn't a tournament. Oh, okay. Was it a drawing or illustration tournament for children or something like that? It might have been like an illustration tournament for children. Here's Umbreon. Carvana. Here's Ludicolo. There's one listed for eBay for $550,000. Yeah, probably SM Pratt. I caved and bought the Mimikyu. I hope no one else bought it. Oh, sounds good. Mimikyu sold, everyone. Alright, man, that's a catchy tune that they made, wasn't it? Gerudo Valley or something like that? Man. Dragozol and Umbreon. That's for Alan Doan. Oh, Alan. Where did we put Alan Doan's bag last? You just want ho-ohs, boats, and ho-ohs. I think there's a really fancy ho-oh in Neo Revelation. Really expensive one. Here you go, Mr. Allen. Thank you for opening those cards with us, Alan. There are new concepts, and maybe there will be a new Illustrator card. Nah, it'll never be the same. The reason that Pikachu is so rare is because, you know, it's like the first one. There's like 3 of them or something like that. Ruben Aguilar, 1 Unbroken Bond and a Fates Collide. Ooh. Do we have enough Unbroken Bonds up here? No. All right. Boop. Fates Collide. Hey, isn't that Rapid Strike card from yesterday? Probably. Mr. wants all my Metazoo. Sneep. Oh, yeah, you know it. I'm a huge Metazoo simp. Can't stay away from that good Metazoo. Rhyhorn and Venomoth. Nice. GX Venomoth. It looks perfectly centered. Crazy. And, oh, man, that's a big hit. That's going to be Lugia Break. This card sells for like $300, $400 as a 10 last time I checked. It looks pretty clean. Good luck with the grade, mister. He popped the table. That's for Ruben. Damn, Ruben. Not bad, because the Venomoth looks gradable and the Lugia is definitely gradable. Nice job. Jonathan Morris. Glad to catch you live again, mister. I started a new job. That's got me on early East Coast schedule. Let's go for 1 spot in the pack break. All right. All right. Jonathan Morris. Number 7. He also says, let's go for 1 spot in the pack break and 5 Evolving Skies. Ta-da! Are you opening up the Team Rocket pack? Maybe in a future video for myself, or maybe a pack break for you guys. I know how you guys feel about it. You're going to be like, I want a pack break, I want a pack break. Did Cole once not buy out the pack break? He might have taken a break. I don't even know if he's here still. He popped in, opened up his epic light pack, immediately pulling Gengar. Nice. Leafeon! It's Leafeon! I'm about to get wasted with Leafeon here. All right, and Salamence. Ooh. Finally, a lovely full art Duraludon, mister. Nice job. Looks cool, man. I like Duraludon. He's grown on me. Kind of reminds me of Tyranitar, if Tyranitar had, like, stubby body parts. He's like Tyranitar, but Gumby at the same time. All right, Jonathan Morris. Now, the question is, where did we last put you, Mr. Jonathan Morris? Did the $200 coupon ever sell? I think he's still available. I would not be surprised to see him disappear very soon. He will definitely be a pick for someone, and somebody might slab away him. Tyranitar in armor, something like that. The Pokemon Mechagodzilla. Yeah, something like that. All right, Jonathan Morris. Wait, this is the M box. Grab the right box here. Jared Centovic in the front. Jason Brown. Jose Ponce. Jonas Rosado. He's got a big bag. Here we are. Jonathan Morris. We found you. Yay! When I got the eBay notification that your Mew Oreo sold for $12, what's the best Sandslash card? The best one, huh? I don't even know. I don't even know, mister. Now we've got Mr. Edgar Lazarin for my PSA Snorlax. That's Ran. All right. So many names to memorize. Here we are. Oh, you got a no symbol Snorlax 9. That's fancy as hell, dude. All right, and let's see if we have you in Slab Away already. We don't, so I'm going to add you over there. We're at Ran M, Snorlax. And it looks like you had 815 remaining. 815, and then you sent 100. makes it 715 remaining. Thank you so much, Mr. Rand. And you're in slab away now, so you can keep track of what's left. Mark Assignation, 4 Opus 11 and 1 Opus 1. Ooh. Opus. Opa. I sold a card for $40 to a card shop. I bought it for 50 cents. Market price is 60. Was this a good idea? That was a bad idea, mister. Next time, consult with me immediately. How much money would we have to pull together to make you feel comfortable taking a night off? I'd donate to that fund. Oh, no, you guys shouldn't have to pay for me to have a night off. Maybe that'd be like a paid vacation. No, you shouldn't have to do that. Yeah, I appreciate all the support you guys show when you open packs with me. You guys already support the channel. So if you want to support the channel, all you got to do is open packs. I could take a night off if I want to. But, you know, I set goals for myself, like missing 0 days and stuff like that. So it's my own doing. I could take days off anytime I wanted to. But yeah, anytime you want to support the channel, all you got to do is open some cards. As simple as that, right? All right. So it's fun for you, and it's fun for me, and yeah, very simple. Journey, Ifrit, he's a rare holo. Now, if I was still running the TheCardconomist, I'd be telling you to I'd be like, donate now to support the channel. But luckily over here, all I got to say is open some cards for yourself, and that's really cool. Because I think that's actually a lot more cool than just getting cash donations, which I used to. I used to get... There would be some people who would drop like $100 on me on the TheCardconomist, and it was a weird feeling. It honestly was. It did make me a little uncomfortable. Pandemonium, Shiva with the boobage. What did you do for a living in your early 20s? I'm 22 and make decent money as a server. Nice. In my early 20s, I was working for Sam's Club, operating a forklift. Oh, nice. You pulled Cloud. And then I got a job with Coca-Cola at 22. And Coca-Cola was fantastic. It was really great. Taught me all kinds of things about how to be like a good person. You wouldn't think you'd learn that from business, but yeah, I learned that from Coca-Cola. They taught you all about being very disciplined and how to treat people right. Your customers have to be treated right, or you won't have customers. And so they were really good. They were real competitive too. That was the main thing. Coca-Cola was very competitive, and that's what cost them to provide such a quality service. All right, what do we got here? We got Arith drinking Coca-Cola right now. Chemist. Oh, nice. Cloud. Thief, Fairy, Mime, Squire. Whoop. Oh, Mister also pulling holographic Sarah. Excellent. Lebrow, Odin, Delita, Check It, Legendary, non-holo. All right, very good. So nice. Coca-Cola tastes like crap. Oh, how could you? Well, my favorite soda is Canada Dry. That's my favorite. And I don't get to drink it anymore because they don't have it out here. They don't have it out here where I live. Canada Dry is straight from Canada, if you didn't know. All right, there we go, Sarah. Now, that was for Mark Assignation. Mr. Mark. Where am I going to find you, Mark? You up top? I don't remember. I don't think you're up top. I think you're in the other M box. You're over here. I currently have COVID, and I do not recommend it. All my PTO also gone. I hate to hear that, man. What do you mean by PTO? Next up, we got Kenneth Fallon. 7 matchless fighters. Oh, mister, you want 7 of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7. What is the most average video game you've ever played? Not bad, but not too good either. Destiny. No, I'm just kidding. Most average game, huh? I don't play average games. I really don't. I don't like to play average games. I think when it comes to playing video games, you really got to play the cream of the crop, or else you'll get bored easily. You'll detect that the game you're playing is average, and you will quit that game right away. So I think most people tend to play, at least if you're like me, You like to sink a lot of hours into one video game, and you like to play the very best game on the market. So I don't really play too many average games, but probably if I had to pick some out, they'd be like some. Oh, what do we got? No, Ball Guy. I'm sorry, mister. You pull Avery's Secret Rare. Congratulations on getting the hit, but I'm sorry that the hit was the stinky hit. That one could have been yours, Tyler. Tyler was up in some matchless yesterday. And Urshifu. Starting my overnight target job next week. Nice. So you're going to be doing what I did when I was younger. I did box throwing and, yeah, they called it the flow team. I don't know if they still do. But anyways, I probably played some games on, like, my iPad when I was in college. Like Plants vs. Zombies is pretty fun. Would you call that an average game? I don't know. Kenneth Fallon. Oh, Kenneth. Kevin O'Neill. Let's see if we can find Kenneth Fallon real fast. Mister, you're the best ever. Oh, thanks, man. Let's ship Mister some Canada Dry for Christmas. Dude, I thought about buying some over the internet, but it's crazy expensive. Probably because they have to pack it really special. And it's heavy. It's heavy and it's fragile. Two terrible things when it comes to shipping. Now we got Brian Nowak. Japanese set pack break $45 times 1. Okay, Mr. Nowak, you got it. How old are you so I can call you old man? I'm 32. I am feeling like an old man. Now, I know life will take me much further than 32, but this is the oldest I've ever felt. And your body's undergoing changes in your 30s. Your hair's turning gray and your hairline recedes a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the other day I bought some margaritas for my wife, and she didn't even ask for my ID, which only really just started happening in the last 2 years. It used to be that they always checked my ID. Now they don't ask. They're like, you're fucking old, man. So they know it. They can see it with their 2 eyes. Now he would like a booster box of Evo Skies. Oh, all right. Oh, I got to get some more Evolving Skies. Can we hit 30K tonight? Oh, right. So let's see what the subscribers were at. I think we're about to break 28,000 when we started. What do we actually got right now? We got 28,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everyone, for the subscribes. We're 2,000 away from 30,000. I can't wait to hit it. And, of course, we'll do a fun little giveaway because I like to reward you guys for helping me. And because I'm lucky enough to be able to give stuff away. But by the way, I got to go get some more Evolving Skies. I got to get a fresh case. All right. My wife's up late because it's Saturday. So I'm going to sneak this open. We were out of Evolving Skies on the wall there, so I got to get some more Evolving Skies. And this is Evolving Skies. Very good. That's what I was thinking. All right, we'll probably run low on them again because I'm just grabbing 3 of them. Evolving Skies continues to be extremely hot. I myself would like to open up one of the Rayquaza VMAXs. Whew. Thanks for all the likes. We reached 278 likes. Wow. All right. Back to it. This is Brian Nowak. A $25 tip. Damn, dude. Open whatever you want for yourself. I have a bag, and I requested shipping of my items for after today's stream. Oh, okay. I have a bag, he says. So, you said open whatever I want for myself. Let me think about it for a second. Well, I tell you what. Since we're opening anything I want, I'll go ahead and open this guy. Think we can pull a Dark Charizard? Let's see what happens. All right, Mr. Brian. We've got Magnemite, Meowth. Oh, he's so cute. Here's Coughing. I didn't see a Charmander. Goop Gas Attack. All right, so far this is not too good of a cold pack. It's very likely a cold pack. Rattata, ratatata, ratatata. I'm in the ghetto. Grimer, looking straight ahead and not at all up this girl's skirt. Oh, nice. I like the card we pulled here. Here's Eevee. Now, Eevee's a pretty sweet pull, and we got Dark Magneton for the rare. Big fan of Dark Magneton. He's probably going to be a 9, sadly. Ah, bummer. Oh, well. We also pick up Dark Wartortle. That's nice. He's looking a little thick up top. Dark Gloom. Look at that artwork for Dark Gloom. I mean, man, legendary artwork for this Rocket collection. And Imposter, Oak's Revenge. All right. Very sweet. Some of them might have a shot at a 10. Shows you how hard it is to get 10s, guys. So when you see a PSA 10 of anything, you should really come to the conclusion, it's like, wow, that card managed to grab 10, and that's difficult. Sometimes 10s are a little underpriced. And I think I was telling you guys earlier that now would probably be a good time to not open any Hidden Fates, but maybe to just pick up a slab of Hidden Fates, because the price on those have fallen pretty significantly. All right, fallen to the point where it's no longer making sense to open Hidden Fates. Thank you so much, Mr. Brian Nowak. He says, a box of Evolving Skies. Can I keep my Evo Skies code cards? I think we can arrange that. All right. Is there a list of slabs for sale? Nope, just these ones on the table. I couldn't spend my days editing a list. That would take me forever. I think this is sold. Someone said they bought it. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Snip. And snip. Sneep. Pokemon should hire me to do quality control. Well, if you made the cards too good, grading 10 would become a little irrelevant, actually. Become a little irrelevant. You ready? Here goes. We got Sylveon. Nice. All right. Bagon. Oops. Thievul Duraludon. So nice. Good start. That's right. Sylveon V. Duraludon VMAX, though, I don't know, man. That's a greenback. And this pack has Spirit Mask in it. That's a greenback. This pack has Palpitoad in it. That's a greenback. This pack has Nuzleaf in it. Here's a whiteback. That's racist. Slacking. Good quality cards could not be bad looking. Look at Japanese cards. Easy 10s are still worth a lot. What? Who's still worth a lot? Am I still worth a lot? Here's Gyarados. All right, there's Gyarados. Music's so quiet. It's kind of a quiet song. It's part of the reason for that. Turn it up for you. All right, what do we got here? Wobbuffet. Oh, Wobbuffet. Flapple. Here's Elementary Badge. Is Elementary Watson? Dream Ball. Where's the blackback? Lotad. Petalil. This is systemic Pokemon code card racism. Noivern. Help, Mr. Pfizer, someone want to ban me. What? What's he saying? Something about the Pfizer vaccine? Oh, see, and now it's louder, see? Steam Siege, what a great set. What a great set. All right, come on. Oh, pulling another Trevenant. God damn it. Sorry, man. Trevenant it is. We've pulled a lot of those Trevenants. Starting to feel like he's not that rare. All right, second half of the box. What do we got? Don't give up yet, Brian. Could still be hot. Could still be hot. Sleep. 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 All right. Easy Rayquaza VMAX alternative art. Guaranteed. Typically, there's like 2 hits per box, so you got time for another hit. Woobat. Why don't I just do this? Psyduck. Whack. So I was going to say, see how we just kind of tossed the Psyduck over there? If these were already vintage, we'd be like, ah, you know, hands shaking, carefully putting it into a penny sleeve. Crazy how it works, huh? And one day these will be 20 years old. Think about that for a second, guys. One day these will be 20 years old, and you and I will see Evolving Skies costing $1 bazillion. It will be vintage one day. It all will. Hopefully we're all here alive to see it. Zvilas. Why no more Shiny Star V? I think I actually have some on the way, so don't... there may be some on the way. I think there is. Sean Call is a new member. Thanks, Sean. Now you got the Pokeball next to your name, and you get all the Poke emojis. Here we go. We've got Trevenant V. Wow. Someone tell him we're closer to the year 2040 than we are to 2000. Yeah, scary, huh? I don't want to get old. I want to be a Toys R Us kid. This little extra motion of getting the code card, believe it or not, slows down the box break by so much. That's why we stopped doing it. Trevenant VMAX. Am I going to restock 7 Deadly Sins? There's some left. Did I remove it already? 7 Deadly Sins. There is some left right now. They were $8 a pack, I believe. All right, still time. Don't give up. Nope. All right. This is it, right? No, it's Rayquaza. All right, now you can get nervous. You can live to 200 with the robot body. Can you, though? I mean, your brain's got to stay in pretty good shape for that to happen. All right, now you can feel sad, Brian. Mr. Brian Nowak. I'm sorry, Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian, how could this happen to you? Not to my friend Brian. Yeah, that's an oof. That was some whack box. I agree. Damn, dude. Damn, mister. That's a cold box. It had one, well, it did actually have a hit in it, right? It had hyper rare Trevenant in it. However, he is not heavily desirable. All right, I got your label printed. Now, I know you got more stuff. I believe you probably have another bag, and you got your vintage and all that. So we'll get all that pulled together before it goes out. I was just making the label ahead of time. Arturo Perez. Mister, can I get a pre-grade on my Misty's favor? If not, pre-grade my other Omnimon. My only other Omnimon, I have a box, says Arturo Perez. We don't really do you mean like a TCC pre-order? Is that what you mean? Like a TCC grade pre-order? Let me grab your box. All right, here we are. I think I had a Rayquaza 2018. Mistress Gregory, did I get skipped? Probably didn't get skipped. We have probably a very long line. There's people who ordered like back when we started the stream at 10 p.m., okay? Do you think price will increase because of demand? On Aroma Lady, no. Sell, sell, sell. I mean, if you want an Aroma Lady, keep the Aroma Lady. Here, I bet she's in here. Okay. Where is your Misty's Tears? A Tears for Fears. These name jokes are whack, man. Heard them all in high school. You got a whack number of cards, Arturo Perez. Can I pre-grade my Misty's favor? If not, pre-grade my other Omnimon. Dude, I don't even know what your other Omnimon looks like. This is actually causing us to have a backup in the stream right now. Your other Omnimon? Tactimon? Lord Nightmon? Oh, no. Would you grade EX Team Rocket Return Common and Commons? Absolutely, I would. I believe somebody else has been doing that and posting them for a lot of money. All right, so this bag has like nothing in it. I wish I could like mark it that way. Here's an Omnimon. Oh, hold on. You probably want this one. I'll just check one last time for that Misty. I don't see the Misty. I don't know how I feel about this music. This music is kind of annoying. All right, I got your Omnimon, Mr. Arturo Perez. Reading your messages. And now we need a card grader. Here we are. Mr. Phil responds more to the people who say Mr. That's true. All right, there we are. Oh, you're Misty's favor. Oh, why did I read that as Misty's Tears in my mind? I see what you're saying. I think I could do the Misty's favor, by the way. God damn it. I just put your box away. I just reread your message. Next up, we got Paul Kang. Hey, Mr. 3 poker cards, please, for Mr. Paul Kang. You got it, Paul. One. Two. As you know, these are pulled randomly out of the box. And 3. All right, you're going to pull Mareep, very cute, Grimer, Oh, and Meganium. Very nice. All right. I have 3 slabs. I would like to propose a trade for those 3 for 230 store credit towards the PSA 10 Rockets Mewtwo. I probably couldn't do that trade, especially right now in the middle of the live stream. Okay, Mr. Paul, let me go find your bag, Mr. Paul. I started to try to do math on it, and I'm like, you know what? There's definitely people who are going to be waiting 2 hours tonight. It's going to be a very long wait. So let's start slamming that line. All right, Mr. Paul. Thank you so much, Paul. Now we have Ryan Morrill, who says, 1 Evolving Skies and 1 Dragon Ball Z Cross Spirit. Bag is on top in the R section. Oh, thank you. Do you think they'll ever do an alt art Zard image? Yeah, they could probably do that. Maybe they have plans for it already for this year. Hoy, Bringer of Calamity, and EV Holo. Those are a little bit cold, mister. Can I play Pokemon Battle music? I'm going to let this soundtrack keep playing. This is some Nintendo soundtrack. It's all right. It's not very... Sometimes they play a good one, sometimes they don't. We could play Castle Crashers. That might be fun. Carlos Trevino. Mister, can I get 5 live customs, 3 large customs, and 4 battle styles? Damn, Carlos. You're going deep, man. Carlos Trevino. All right, you got 17, 18, and 19 up here, okay? Now, he wants 5 live customs. So this would be 100. Is there enough for 4 battle styles? Give me a second. So 5 live customs is 100. Oh, yeah, that's enough. All right, here we go. 1. Oh, look at that. I think that's going to be hot. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, very nice, mister. Carlos, having a good night. PSA 10 and PSA 9. All right, and all right. Nice job picking up the 10. Oops. Ooh, I did my math right. You're going to pick up PSA 10 Copper Raja Rainbow and PSA 9 Rainbow Ho-Oh. Very nice, man. Now you also want 4 battle styles. Here they are. Taking all the slabs, that's right. Anytime you can pick up a 10, that's a nice thing. 10s are the easiest grade to resell, in my opinion. 9s, you got to drop the price. Then people will buy it. Here's a Licky Tongue. He's real licky. Ambor. Corviknight. And finally, Swordward. Sweet. It's like Squidward. Hey, Mr. Phil, someone is calling you. That's right. I can hear it. Here's Caleb. Carlos Trevino. I had a feeling your bag was here. Thank you so much, Mr. Carlos. Big order. Good luck in the large. The large is a really scary one because it's pretty big, and there's one. What is this? All right, this music started out okay. What happened to it? Started out good. Let's change the music. We'll play Pokemon Emerald. How about that? All right, turn it down a little bit. Next up, we got Nicholas Lenhart. 6 NBA 2021 Select. You got it. 6 of them, huh? Damn, that's a big order. Can I get a new box? And if you want to live ship my box, I am done for a while. Sounds good, man. This is the music I requested earlier. Best game is Emerald. 4 and 6. Hey, mister, I have a Japanese Neo 2 Entei Reverse Holo. What? Do I play Minecraft? Get out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft! I played thousands of hours of Minecraft. All right, toss this over here. Mr. Nicholas. Here it goes. His name's Bam, like Bam Bam. We got Bam Adebayo, like from the Flintstones, PJ Washington, Jalen Smith. I like the goggles he's got on. That's cool. He's all goggled up. Wait, what? Here's Vernon Carey Jr. Ooh. All right. Patty Mills. I heard about that new monster coming out for the new mob coming out for Minecraft. You guys hear about that? Malakin Flynn. The new mob is called the Garg. And he's a really interesting monster. They haven't shown him off yet. But apparently, when you're getting closer to him, you slow down and your hunger goes up. And that's because you're going to be gargling these balls. James Harden. All right, James Harden. You got Denny Rookie. Wow. Sweet. Here's Seku. Jalen Smith. Ooh. He's like, no, I haven't heard that one yet. Jalen Brown. Ooh, a special holo. There we go. We also have Vernon Carey. The biggest setup. Got him. Wait a second. This isn't Pokemon. I know, but we're playing Pokemon music. It's kind of confusing. Nikola Vucevic. Ooh, you got a Stephen Curry. Nice. Okay. Next up, I'm more of a doer. Can you show me what you mean, mister? Here's Cassius Winston. Here's Kyle Lowry. Terry Rozier. Oh, Terry. Precious Achiuwa. Ooh. What do you mean this isn't Pokemon? This looks exactly like Pokemon. I know. Giannis. Isn't Giannis supposedly like good or something like that? Here you go, Mr. Giannis. You get a sleeve. James Harden. James Wiseman, rookie. Special holo. And Denny Avdija. I can't believe I'm recognizing a lot of these names. Now if I just knew like how well they played or like their epic moments. I have an order for a large custom booster. Do you mind changing it to 2 live custom boosters? How's it going, Toxic Kaboot? I can refund you, or I can place you in line for the live custom boosters. So I can do either of those 2 things. But when it's your turn, I can't immediately pull those live custom boosters. That would be against the rules. But yeah, I can refund you. All right, let's check for any numbered cards. I think someone mentioned that these select cards don't offer numbered cards, but I figured I'd check. They're probably right. How are these pulls? Any crazy good pulls? Voodoo evolve into Faloof. Someone's got wieners on the mind. Stephen Curry. All right. Nicholas Lenhart. Let's go find your bag. Nicholas, you had your own box, didn't you? Oh, yep. Thank you so much, Mr. Nicholas Lenhart. We're going to get you some good shipping, okay? So I think we're going to do some priority mail shipping. All right, there we go. And we'll place this box over here. Got you a whole box, man. We're done with Nicholas Lenhart's giant order. Now we've got Kelby DeLoon. Hello, Mr. Live Shipping for me. I have a bag on the table, a box of bags somewhere, slabs, some vintage Pokemon packs. Thanks for the service. The address is correct. Kelby. All right, so you're saying you got a box. Let's grab that box first. So, Kelby DeLoon, here's your box. Is this the bag you're referring to? I think what happened was I couldn't find your stuff, and then I realized when the live stream was over, you had your own box. So I'm pretty sure that's what you're referring to. So we already placed that in there. And you got slabs and vintage packs as well. Sounds good, man. You got a ton. And you're probably going to require, I think we're going to need a special box for you. Pokemon rated R for nudity. I mean, have you seen Lopunny? She ain't wearing no clothing. Slabs, vintage. All right, I wrote some notes on the label for myself for later. Some big boxes going out, man. All right, of course you got some vintage because you were in the box break tonight. Thank you so much, man. Jason Wong, he says, large custom. All right, here we are. How does the live custom booster waitlist work, mister? It's a reserve list. You can see there's a total of 40 spots, and when it fills up, we open them all at the same time. So this is a reserve list. And for those of you who haven't seen the large, here's what's in the large this time. One person has basically like a 1 in 40 odds of pulling all three of these together. You got Meganium Expedition 10, Feraligatr Expedition 10, and Typhlosion Expedition 10. Now, if you were to buy these individually, it's like $1,200 or something like that. So one person will pull all these. It'll be very exciting. And then we have Raichu and Victory Bell. These are bonus pulls, and these are like pity pulls. This is from Aquapolis, and this is just a full art Raichu. It's a nice little card. Jason Wong, we got some Evolving Skies for you. So with the large, what it means is basically about 37 guys. 37 of you are going to pull virtually nothing. You'll get like a holo card. That's it. And it's got no value. And 3 guys are going to pull some nice PSA slabs. One guy is going to pull $1,200 worth of expedition cards, slabs. So the large is very risky. You are much more likely to pull cold packs, okay? So everyone's aware of that. You're all big boys with your big boy pants on. So you're not going to cry if you miss it, right? There's Shelgon. I mean, you're going to cry, but not in a bad way. Not in a, hey, I hate this. You know what I mean? I let you guys know how many spots there are. It's all very clear so that there's no misunderstanding. So you know what your risks are, and so that you could buy in, and you're probably going to pull a holo card, and one guy's not. His mind's going to blow up because he's going to pull some really expensive stuff. All right, Mr. Jason. You are right here. Here we are. banned all the girls. I would never ban the girls. Never. Jared Santovic. Hey, mister, can I get 12 Evolving Skies and a tag team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 here. Trash. All right, and a fresh box. I would never ban girls. Mister, thanks so much for the streams. I might go radio silent for a little bit to reload on cash. Unless you show cool slabs that I want, no problem, Demetrius. That's pretty standard. A lot of people will come here, party out, party hard, and then take a break. And sometimes they pop back a little while later. So that's pretty normal to do. Pokemon cards are pretty irresistible, so it's easy to go deep on them. Keep an eye out. I always update these slabs on the table. So you might see something that you like, or you might just enjoy seeing what other people pull, right? Just keeping up with the news on the Pokemons. But man, congratulations on your pulls, and you did pretty well, man. You traded your light pack out for a golden tag team card, and that's just one of your cards. You got like that Charizard in there and the full art strength card. You done pretty good. See, that was a lucky trade. Of course, your booster pack, the light pack, could have a Charmeleon and a Pikachu, and you know, it could have really good stuff in it too, is all I'm saying. Those old vintage packs, light packs and all, they're pretty valuable. All right, what do we got? We got Floetta. She's so cute. Melodic. Hookers or pokies? Hookers or pokies? I'm going with hookers for days. I mean pokies for days. Here's slacking. I'm not some simp, man. Dracozol. I hope all non-members feel guilty that they aren't members. You're too funny. Why don't you guys show off the cool emojis? You guys know that we're allowed to add an emoji and I just haven't all this time later because I'm a big lazy butt. Zoroark. All right, that's for Jared Santovic. He needs a tag team still. Jared, that was a tough round, I'd say. Nothing too wild coming out of those. Maybe the tag team will be hot. Who knows? I'm thinking we pull you a tag team, and that tag team has Sightseer in it and Charizard GX at the same time. Good luck to Jared Santovic. How's TCC grading coming along? It's coming along fine. There's really nothing I can do to speed it up at this point. We just got to wait for them to finish the mold on the slabs. So that is one of the main steps we're waiting on. All right, so it was a cold pack, but hey, not a bad one. Prism Star Ditto, probably gradable. And Mewtwo Mew is one of the most popular GXs. So I would say that your GX pack did better than your Evolving Skies, because you actually have some cards worth grading there. Mr. Jared Santovic, thank you so much. Yeah, how's TCC grading coming along? I'm in contact with the person who's going to be making all the slabs, and they're setting the mold for the next slab. I guess it takes a long time. I was told it takes a whole week to set a mold, and they're doing that. They're making adjustments to it, and then I'm going to make a pretty large purchase of them, and that'll probably take a month for that to arrive, and I just can't speed it up. So we're just waiting on slabs. It's fine because it gives my wife and I time to buy that printer and figure the label out, get the label just right. All right, so next up we got Gregory Powers. 25 on my Slab Away Charizard promo. Let's get in there. Gregory Powers, huh? I see it right there. You have $50 remaining. You also say 2 Dragon Ball Z Supreme. Here we are. Chain Attack Borgos. Damn, this guy went bald and not in a flattering way. That's okay. He works out. He hits the gym. That's all that matters. Golden Frieza, pinnacle of the clan? That does not sound flattering to say. All right, Gregory Powers. Thank you so much, Gregory. Team Rocket Grunt wants his packs opened. Team Rocket Grunt, you're saying open your packs? Gregory Powers. I don't know about Pinnacle of the Clan card. Read Team Rocket Grunt's card message. Open them, mister. You got it. All right, we got Team Rocket Grunt, 20.74. Possibility for a holo? Maybe. If 13 holos can be in a box, sure. All right. So you got a 20.74 and a 20.72. So on the 20.72, your pack looks extremely clean on the front. This might have been one of the packs sitting on the top of the box. And so I'm going to recommend not opening that. But you can open it if you want to anyways. That might be a very gradable 10. Pack number 2. Now, on pack number 2, you can see this sort of ripple in the middle, and that's caused from the pack behind it. This did it to it. So that might be worth grading. But we're going to go ahead and open up your 7.74, and if you still want to open this one, you're totally welcome to. Can you pull Charizard? I don't think so. If there's one more holo in the set, and this is it, maybe. Alex says open both. Oh my God, you guys. Cut both. That's right. Nobody even bothered cutting a pack. Come on, guys. Weak sauce. All right, here goes Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Sabrina's Drowsy. Erica's Oddish. Koga's Grimer. Now, this is following a pattern similar to the common and uncommon cards we were pulling with holos. Blaine's Growlithe. Sabrina's Ghastly. Oh, but it's a non-holo Koga. I was hoping maybe it would be holographic. Sadly not. Oh, but you pulled the Erica's Bulbasaur. That's an uncommon Bulbasaur. That's crazy good. Koga's Coughing, Blaine's Dodrio, and Electric Energy. How much is the Erica's Bulbasaur? Not like a $400 card? He says open both. Damn, dude. You got it. So Erica's Bulbasaur is great. Very jelly. Wish I had one. All right, and pack number 2. So you got an Erica's Bulbasaur out of pack number 1. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. 10K, 20K, 30K. All right. Very good, very good. God Pack, that's right, all holographic cards. Imagine if we caught that on camera, that would have been crazy. All right, so Erica's Paris, Lieutenant Surge's Voltorb, Brock's Geodude, Blaine's Charmander, very nice. Sabrina's Abra, Fervor, here we go. Oh, it's a Blaine's Ninetales, actually, not bad. That looks great. Erica's Ivysaur, damn, you're killing it. Master Ball and Blaine's Quiz. Wow, that pack was better than the first one, I feel. Jeez, well, I don't know, actually, because that Bulbasaur is pretty hot. Damn, dude. picking up the Erica's Ivysaur. And the Blaine's Ninetales, so nice. So this is one of those non-holo rares that people will want to collect to complete their collection. Because you can't get it as a holographic card, so you have to buy it non-holo. And Blaine's Charmander, not bad. Bulbasaur last sold for $263. Awesome. That's just one card. You got all the cards in the pack. All right, thank you so much for letting us. He says I had live shipping. Ah, yes. Did I already print that for you? Let me look and see if I'd already printed that for you. Oh, my foot's like fully numb. Ugh. Why do I sit on it? I sit on it all the time. All right, so I've got your label already printed out. I'm gonna go place this over on the shelf with the label because it's all staged to be shipped out. Congratulations on those pulls, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. They're really nice. I think you did pretty good. The second pack was really good. You didn't pull Pikachu, but you got Bulbasaur and then you got Ivysaur. That's awesome. And you got a Charmander anyways. I need a drink, man. Is this still cold? Okay. It's hard to hear when you're so far away. So far away. Michael Hickman, he says, awesome box break. I'll take 2 live custom boosters and live shipping. I have a bag and some slabs. Mr. Michael. Here goes Michael Hickman. Boost shake. Should be booty shake. Boop. And Marshadow. I'm sorry, man. No luck on those 2 packs. So, Mr. Michael Hickman. Where am I going to find your bag, huh? Thinking. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. Processing bag location. Marcel Torres. Mario Resent. Wait, were we searching for Marcel Torres? I don't remember. Were we searching for it and we never found it, or were we searching for it and we found it and combined it already? Oh, here's a Michael Hickman. All right. We might have already found Marcel Torres and combined it. You got the detective. Are you on the case, Watson? He's got the magnifying glass. Mark Fisher. All right, I believe we'd already located Mark Torres and we had actually combined it already. I felt like we had. So, Mr. Hickman, thank you for confirming your address. Lots of live shipping tonight. I'm not surprised. We didn't have that much yesterday night. And print. Cal said he'll challenge anyone to a mod off. What? Don't let him talk bad on you, mods. Fight him. Alex accepts. Man, I was watching videos today, tours of Europe, and I was looking over the UK. Looks so nice over there. Cold though. You guys don't get the hot weather like we do in Missouri. Anthony Pasilis says live shipping plus 1 XY Fates Collide. Master Anthony. My sister pulled Dark Blastoise. What? Here's Carbink. I was learning that some of your more popular warm weather areas are in the southeast in the UK, like East Sussex. It's got sex in the name. It's got to be good. All right, Mr. Anthony. Let's see. You've got a booster pack down here. I'm whistling this music, man. It's stuck in my head. Base reveal? Good question. $20.69, okay. Got a lovely 20.69. just had the one, right? Yeah. My girlfriend opened Shining Fates. Mr. Thanos did nothing wrong. Changed my mind. If anything, Thanos did everyone a favor, right? He did what no one else had the guts to do. Sometimes it's tough being the bad guy, but doing what's necessary, right? Something like that. Wow. Thank you, Thanos. He brought balance to the Force. I don't know if you guys remember the second part to that Marvel movie, but everyone seemed fine after the initial snap, right? Here we are. That's going to be a bit heavier. More Pokemon for the rest of us if you don't vanish. We might as well toss these in. Why not? Like building a wall to prevent an invasion. That's a very relevant topic right now because we got that border crisis going on right now, don't we? Scary, man. All right, we'll go ahead and toss this into here. Sweet. All right. Anthony. CNN was reporting on it, so you know it was a big deal. Oh, we're shipping you for the first time, mister. All right, let's get this open. The other guy who did nothing wrong, you know that one guy from World War II started... Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. You're going to the gulag, mister. Send this man to the gulag. All right, and we're going to hit print on that one. Print. Print. Mister, the cow is bullying me. Stop bullying! No bullying or I'll bully you. Next up, we got Alexander Jaramita Select Prism 3-packs. Wow. You got it, man. They banned drones over the border to prevent video of the chaos. Yeah, that's very fascinating. That's it. The reason that's so interesting is because what happened to freedom of press, basically, right? So that's I don't know. It's kind of creepy that you could tell the press not to do that. They say it's for like safety or something like that. What safety? You know, like is a Fox News drone? It's obvious they just don't want to show it. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got Zeke. Stalin would be proud. What? Here we go. Zeke. Russell Westbrook. Wasn't Biden supposed to fix the border? He did kind of the opposite because what he said was, hey, we're not kicking people out. We're letting people in. And what that shows you is when you say that, it triggers mass migration. That's what that does. It triggers mass migration. Just like we saw in Europe a while back during the Syria conflict. If you say, yeah, let them all in, they're all coming. They're on their way. So the language that your leader uses could trigger a mass migration if he has tough language versus lax language, or even like, yeah, we're ready to hand stuff out. Here's Killian Hayes, Jaden McDaniels. Here we are. Sweet. And Tyrese Maxey. Ooh. Marvin Bagley. Ooh. John Collins. Pascal Siakam. Ooh. Why not, right? Newsom giving free healthcare to all non-citizens. Free healthcare. Asterisk healthcare that you guys paid for with your tax dollars. But in California, you still can't help your homeless. They just kind of die out on the road. It's really tough, man. Very, very polarizing subject. I do feel the American government has a responsibility to take care of its own citizens. That's the point of your government. It's your government to take care of you. That's the whole point of it. I don't know why people struggle with this idea. I think it's because people, they stand to lose or gain a lot of power from what happens at the border, right? So, like, for example, if there was, like 11,000 people who were going to climb into the country and then vote conservative, Biden and Nancy Pelosi might actually not like immigration quite as much. They might go, oh, wait a second, we don't want that. Alexander, Jeremina. Oh, Mr. Alexander. Wait a second. Kind of, we should stop that. And in the past, Democrats used to be pretty anti-immigrant. That's the truth. That's the reality. And that's because in the past, the argument was that, well, you kind of weaken labor unions. So the Democrats were typically for the labor unions. And you would weaken them if you brought in a bunch of cheap labor, a bunch of unskilled labor. And so it was actually the corporate Republicans who were for illegal immigration. And that's probably still true, actually. That's probably still true. They're like, let them all in. We got to get some cheap labor, man. Because that's kind of what corporations do. They either outsource the labor to another country where people work like for nothing, right? So they either outsource the labor, which, labor is just another cost to the work, a cost to the production of a good. So they outsource it to somewhere like China or Indonesia or something. Or they say, we don't need to outsource it. We'll just bring in a lot of cheap labor. All right. Anthony, you got a bag, right? We didn't ship you, did we? I don't think we shipped them. Anthony DeLoa. So anyways, yeah, in the past, it was actually the corporate Republicans who wanted all of the illegal immigration because, it's like crazy, crazy profitable. It was insanely profitable for them. Here's Cheese. Alexander Connor Gillespie. Let's see. Cameron. I thought you had a bag. I swear. I swear it on my grave. But yeah, so that's in the news today. That's why we're talking about it. We like to talk about, really, we'll talk about anything. But that's in the news today because the Haitians, they got hit by like a hurricane and they're struggling right now. And they're like, well, we're on our way. We are headed out. Mr. Jeremita. Just create your new bag for now. Sweet. Next up, we got Gustavo 5, Chili Range. You got it, Gustavo. Mister, would you be able to send my Gym Challenge Golduck to PSA? For $190, I will do that. $190. And I'm not really dying to do it either because it's a lot of extra work and there's a reason why I don't offer PSA anymore. However, if you wait a while, it might get cheaper. I wouldn't recommend expressing it. It's not really a card worth expressing. Like if you pulled the Persian, you might express the Persian. If you pulled a Charizard, you might express the Charizard. But if if it's just a Psyduck, I would wait for their cheaper grading options to open. Trent says record unemployment. Yeah, I mean, the record unemployment, it just makes sense, because there's so many benefits that were handed out to help people out during COVID that they're kind of scratching their heads going, man, I don't want to go back to work. All that suffering, and I either break even with what I'm getting on the benefits, or maybe I even make less, or maybe only slightly more, right? So it's a terrible, terrible way to de-incentivize, or I guess you could say an effective way to de-incentivize people from wanting to work. Why would you go to work if you can just stay home with your family and receive benefits, right? So they're not doing anything illogical or evil. They're just doing whatever seems the smartest for them. And those benefits are finally ending. But now you've got like COVID mandate when you go to work as well. There's going to be a bunch of unemployment from that as well. So the record unemployment, I don't see it changing. Because there's going to be people who are going to be sticklers. And by the way, a lot of people of color, they don't want to be vaccinated either. It's not like a race issue, like one particular group like Trumpies or something. It's actually quite a large group of people, it turns out, don't want the vaccination. So it's not like a one-party thing. There's actually quite a few Democrats who don't want the vaccine either, is what they've figured out. So anyways, yeah, you've got too many benefits, and now you've got vaccine mandate for workers, and on top of those, with those two things stacking on top of each other, it's going to cause really low unemployment. And the strength of your economy is really based on how employed everyone is, because when you got too many people unemployed, your economy is sinking fast. You're having to pay for those people, and they're not being productive. They're not adding things to the economy. So the record unemployment is one of the scariest things going on right now. It's what you guys really ought to be thinking about. It's a very bad sign for the economy when the employment is low. And the inflation's kind of expected too. So if we printed a lot of money, and we did, if you guys see a graph of how much money the U.S. printed, it would kind of shock you. Hey, Palm, what's he doing with that fifth hand, man? So we printed a lot of money, and the price of goods just go up. So that's just how it's going to be. But the question is, will they slow down on the spending and start focusing on kind of like tightening up, raising interest, and telling people, hey, we can't print money forever? Well, they couldn't do that because that would effectively cause a recession finally. All these rich guys would say, all right, time to sell my asset because now they're finally raising interest rates. I'm going to get out before it all blows up. So they're stuck, man. They're going to keep printing. This is for Gustavo Aguilar Ahumada. Mr. Gustavo. So they're stuck, man. Between unemployment rates and high inflation, it's bad. It is not good. Things are just going to get worse. And that's not all Biden's fault, actually. You have to consider it's also because of COVID. And so, it would be nice to find out if China caused COVID in a lab, and they should be appropriately punished because we can't have countries tampering around with, deadly viruses that kill your grandma and grandpa and even plenty of young people too. You can't have countries, messing around with viruses that they want to transmit to humans. It's basically a biological weapon. They got to be punished. There's got to be some sort of repercussion to it, and there probably won't be. It's the scary part. I don't think there will be. Next up, we got Giovanni Bonner, 6 Evolving Skies. Mr. is like your drunk uncle. COVID was caused by China. It is a fact. The viruses over governments around the world are using it to control everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I think it's not a fact yet because we have no way to actually go and investigate China because they won't allow us. China won't allow us to investigate their raw data from the labs. China won't allow any kind of investigation. So that's not a fact. It's just very likely. Like, I'm betting that that's what it is. It evolved from the wet market. Oh, the wet market right next to the lab where you're studying coronavirus and learning how it transmits to humans? Sure. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so obvious. But then the other question, government control over society, I would agree that you have to have some kind of control to be able to A, track the virus, or B, stop people from spreading it. So I don't think that the government's necessarily greedily licking their chops going, oh man, I can't wait to make people wear a mask. Got them. But maybe there's a little bit of that going on. It's possible. But I think most of all, what's going on is there's the I can't say the word. That's not a word, is it? How do you say politicization? I don't think that's a word, is it? Maybe I'm not saying that right. Politicization. No, that can't be right. Wakanda forever. Politized. Is that a word? Maybe it's just politized. Politicized. Oh, there we go. Politicized. Politicization. Oh, maybe it is a word then. Wow, it's like a tongue twister. So anyways, I think it's highly politicized, which is much easier to say. And that's because, if your Republican opponent is saying, oh, it's nothing, you then have to make it seem like it's the worst thing ever. And it becomes a politicized issue that way. And your team's rooting for you and the other teams are rooting for them, for their side. And sadly, it becomes very politicized. And in order to sort of prove that your side's right, you got Republicans trying to show you how not dangerous it is. And you got Democrats trying to say, it's the most dangerous thing. See, everyone dies from it. When the data actually shows not everyone dies from it. And so it's kind of like the correct answer is in the middle. You know what I mean? The correct answer is somewhere in the middle. And this is for Giovanni Bonner. Let's get into his bag. But, it's going to be politicized. Everything is politicized nowadays in 2016. Everything's politicized. It's all about your group, right? Politicization. Is that really a word? I was like having trouble saying it. Love your streams. Can't stay. You will pull something very valuable tonight. Vaccines take 3 to 7 years to be approved through clinical trials. After the Democrats said they wouldn't take it until they came into power and push it constantly on everyone. That was true, actually. So originally, there's a lot of sound clips of Democrats sounding like they don't want the vaccine while Trump is in power. And he's right. Normally, before a vaccine comes to market, you would have to test it for about 7 years. I learned that when I was taking my, I took 2 courses in psychology, and I had to learn about testing psychiatric drugs. And they were talking about that. It takes a very long time because you can get side effects that don't really show up till later. You know what I mean? Next up, we got Jared Sentovic. 1 for the pack break. You got it, Mr. Jared. So, you know, normally you would have to test something for a long time. And the funny thing is, even after testing it for 7 years, even after 7 years of testing, sometimes after your drug gets approved, they then pull it back down because it turns out it did have a side effect and it took longer or more people to find the side effects. So even drugs that make it through 7 years of testing, sometimes they get pulled down and there's a bunch of lawsuits. You guys have heard them on TV, right? Did your husband die while taking blah, blah, blah? You may be eligible for compensation. Call Brown and Brown, Marcus and Marcus. You know what I mean? Next up, we got John Peril, 1 large custom booster. Here we go, Mr. John Peril. Here we are. And so we're in this interesting time where there's a need for a vaccine like crazy. And so you're meant to sort of suspend your disbelief in everything we've known about testing drugs, about all these drugs that have come out that did have negative side effects. You're just supposed to suspend your disbelief in those and in the testing methods that we used to strictly require because it's urgent to have a vaccine against COVID. But, you know, I would take it on a bit of a case-to-case basis. Like, have you already had COVID? Did you recover? Okay. Do you definitely need the COVID vaccine then? I don't think so. You didn't die from it. And wouldn't you save a lot of money if you didn't have to vaccinate every single person, especially all these people who already had it? You would actually save the country a lot of money. Giovanni Bonner, 1 Japanese base set pack break. You got it, Giovanni. Here we are. Mister, what's your opinion on fluoride? Yeah, fluoride's such a weird one. There was a large study done, and this study was like a composite of all the other studies that have been done, right? And they discovered that it was neurologically toxic for children, fluoride. They found it was neurologically toxic. And yet, it's still in the water, and it doesn't need to be. The argument is that it's good for your teeth. Why would you have your children drinking fluoride? They're not even going to keep all those teeth. It's going to, all the baby teeth fall out. So you're having your children drinking fluoride for your teeth, but it touches your teeth for like a split second, and then it goes down into your gut. And it's like a waste metal byproduct, a metal waste byproduct or something like that. And they put it in the water because it's supposedly it's good for your teeth. But then again, you get fluoride in toothpaste. So why would you need fluoride in your drinking water? Just brush your teeth with toothpaste. You've already got fluoride. You got all these countries that don't have it, and then some that do, and the dentists all claim you got to have it. I don't know. It just seems like, God, could you not put stuff in my water that doesn't need to be there? Like, okay, I'll get a cavity. I don't care. You know what I mean? If I want fluoride, I'll go put more toothpaste on my teeth. Why does it got to be in my drinking water? Why do I got to consume it as a chemical? Next up, we got Tyler Matson. Oh, we already took care of this one. That was the box of Japanese tag team. All right, we're refreshing everyone. Got to drink that. And then, okay, so they did that composite study, and they found that it is toxic for the development of the brains of children. That's shocking. People should be in trouble for that. Instead, we all still have fluoride. Like, what? How do we have these results that prove it's bad, and we still have it in the water? Like, just nobody cares about it, I guess. Nobody cares about it. And there's somebody selling fluoride to the government who really doesn't have any interest in stopping selling fluoride. They're like, no, you really need this. Fluoride is even in major bottled water brands, almost like it's systematic. Well, I don't know if it's systematic, but it's really simple. If you're a company that sells fluoride, you'd probably pay the politicians not to worry about fluoride. You know, like, let's not talk about fluoride. Cyndaquil, let's not talk about fluoride, please. I wouldn't want people to not want it in their water because then I couldn't sell it. You know, so I think that's probably a better explanation for what's going on. It's shocking. It's this, and there's all these first world countries that don't have fluoride in the water. How do they do it? How do they live without fluoride? It's almost like we have to have it for some reason. Well, how are all these other countries making it without fluoride? Oh, their teeth aren't falling out of their heads. What a joke, man. It's horrible. I learned about fluoride maybe about a year ago, and it shocked me. And nobody even talks about it because there's so many other important subjects to talk about. Fluoride in the water. Your teeth like Grandpa. I'm going to have British teeth. Shahir, that's a straw man. Mister, can you change my large custom pack to 1 Evolution and 1 Japanese Lost Thunder? I'm John Peril, please. Oh, Mr. John Peril, you got it, mister. 1 Evolution pack and 1 Lost Thunder. All right, John Peril. We got your Evolution and a Lost Thunder, right? All right, here we are. Had to dig for it. Planes have less deaths than cars. Cars are pretty deadly. You have to also consider, for that statistic that shows how many people die in a car crash, it's also not talking about the number of people who are grievously injured, life-changingly injured in a car crash. Like I was watching a TikTok today of a guy who he's permanently paralyzed from the legs down because of a car crash. Dragonite, and I was thinking to myself, wow, we get so many car crashes that kill people, and we don't even talk about the guys who only get paralyzed. Ooh, that's pretty rough, man. All right, he was looking really great on the front. And here's your Kakuna. There we go. We also got Pidgeot, Spirit Link, Metapod, and Imakuni's Dodowo. How nice. Can open 5 challenge range. What? Percentages do matter. Who's a percentage? And cold. All right. That was for our friend, Mr. John Peril. John, let me find your bag real fast. When autopilot is the norm, people will look at self-driving cars as barbaric. I agree, actually. I agree. Like, I'm just imagining, like, some girl, she's, like, 18 years old. She's playing Candy Crush. She's texting her friend, and she's driving on the highway at, like, 80 miles an hour in a car that her parents bought. And, you know, and then she crashes into somebody and kills them. You know what I mean? Like, that happens. That's how car crashes happen. It's all those kind of, like, little circumstances that pull your attention away. And to think that we ever allowed that is almost shocking because it's like almost certain death. You're driving a huge bullet is what you're doing. It's a giant bullet and you're driving it. And people, I feel like part of the problem is you need to see what it looks like when someone dies in a car crash. You need to see their exploded body and guts and brains all over the place. When I started seeing that, I saw some of those online. I started driving so much better afterwards. I was like, holy shit. Because for, you know, since you never really deal with it, it's just imaginary in your head. But once you start seeing it with your own eyes, you're like, Jesus. Time to start driving a little better. Jared Sentovic, 2 XY Evos for Jared. You got it, Jared. Mr. Jared. Do you like 1 piece? I like 2 piece. Sneep. Cow for ban on hating on stream. But if you're somebody who's smart and have done your research and looked at real statistics and facts, then it's a matter of not becoming one of the test subjects of the population control methods. You never realize that driving is an insane task. Then when you're high, what? Yeah, but you said it. Driving is an insane task. You're in this moving bullet. And if you were to simply just veer into head-on traffic, it would take very little change in your muscle. You got this steering wheel, and you're going 70 miles an hour on a 2-way highway, and all you'd have to do is this, and you're dead. You're dead. It would take 1 move. It's like when you hold a knife up to your chest. Have you guys ever done anything crazy like that? And psychologically, you know you're in charge of your body, but you start to think, like, what if I just stabbed myself to death right here and ended it all? Or like when you're standing near a cliff, you start to imagine all the craziest things, like, what if I just jumped and ended it all? You know what I mean? So it's like that when you drive. So driving is kind of this insane task. And the wildest part is you're just trusting everyone else not to go crazy. You're trusting everyone else had a good day today and isn't feeling suicidal. You know what I mean? Pikachu! Damn! That's a hot pull. Reverse holo Pikachu. Nice job. That's for Jared Sentovic. All right. Are you okay, mister? Do you need a hug? I'm fine. I'm doing well. I'm talking about these ideas I've had, these observations. You know, I was just thinking about how crazy it would be that we just trust everyone on the road not to, I don't know, reach down for their cell phone and accidentally do this and just head-on collide with us at 70 miles an hour. You know what I mean? All right, Jared Sentovic, when it would be so easy to do that. All right. It's almost like not everyone's out to get you. Oh, they're out to get me, mister. I got my tinfoil hat on right now. Mr. Edgardo Luciano, XY Evolutions. Here we are. One Japanese Lost Thunder. All right. You got it, mister. Let's see what's in there. Hey, mister, what's your favorite pack that you sell? My favorite pack? Might be XY Evolutions, man. I know people don't get to open that much of it anymore because it's kind of pricey, but I still love this pack. The Holo Charizard, the fact that you can chase after a 10 and that it's actually pretty hard to pull a 10, love it. Chase after a 10 Charizard, real fun. Remember, we had that PSA return. Somebody got one. Here's a Drowsy. All right, that's a cold round. You got Pikachu and Drowsy. Mr. Edgar. Edgar? Ed? Can I just call you Ed? All right, we'll place this here. Ampharos. How much is a 10? XY Evolution Holo Charizard 10 is $5,000, I think? $5,000. But he's very impossible to pull. It's really hard to pull. But yeah, we had one return as a 10 in our last PSA returns for everyone. Can you open to what? There we are. Next up, we got Caleb Carvo. I'll take a large entry. All right, Caleb. You're on 21. Caleb Carvo. Alex needs a promotion-only mod. What? A pack for the... All right, a spot for the pack break. Nearly done. Do I think there's a collective consciousness? If there is, I'm not part of it, you know, as far as I'm aware. And you would only find out after you die or something, right? So I'm unconcerned. All right, next up we got Wilson Chalco. Mister, I hope you're having a great night. If I may have one in the large and live shipping. All right, I have a bag in 14 slabs. Damn, dude. That's a lot of slabs. All right, Wilson Chalco. All right, there's Wilson Chalco, and you're gonna need some live shipping. Now, let me think about how this would go. I'm gonna try and ship you. I'm gonna ship you priority with the padded envelope. See how that goes. Print. All right, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Wilson. After Wilson, we have Marcel Torres. Mr. Marcel, we just had your bag. Here it is. Did you ever find my bag? I think I did. I must have, right? Because look, here's your packs in the back here. So I think we did. 8 Evolving Skies. Oh gosh, vaccines, politics, 5G, they're all going to be crawling out of their dark corners now to complain. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Well, what would you like to talk about? We like to talk about stuff. It's fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you guys want to change the topic, you're welcome to. You just got to pick a fascinating subject. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti? All right, here we go. We'll talk about anything at all in this live stream for fun. Do the McDonald's cards come in holo plus non-holo? There is a non-holo version of them. I don't know why you'd collect them, though. They're too common. Sleep. Let's talk about quantum computing. That's right. Right now, we do not have quantum computing, and in the future, quantum computing might break all encryption that we currently have. Because encrypting is based on our current computers that really just run in ones and zeros, and they're like linear. They can't do that much. When we get quantum computing, they're going to be able to do mathematical equations at an exponential rate. And this may allow them to solve problems much, 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 much faster. And that means that the encryption codes that, or the encryption software that we currently have that protects your password, your money, your accounts, those are all based on the fact that computers take too long to crack a sort of like mathematical equation that's protecting your stuff. Well, if quantum computers are much faster, it's not going to take that long to hack into your accounts. So it's kind of a dangerous thing. And mathematicians and guys who work on encryption are probably trying to figure that out right now. Maybe they have already figured it out. I don't know. Here's Fletchender. Where can we view your slabs? Right here, Mr. Vigoroth. He's still vigorous. Mister, are you an alien? Bloop, 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 bloop. What? No, I'm not an alien. I'm a human, and I enjoy human music. Articuno. Here's Appleton Lycanroc. Awoo! It just costs too much to build one. Yes, well, China's racing to build one. I think Canada's trying to build. I think all first world countries are working on quantum computing. Google's working on quantum computing. Mr. is secretly a PSA 10 Charizard. Oh, Mr. Marcel, that's a cold round. You got one Lycanroc V. The future is exciting. I can't wait to go to space one day. I can't wait to have healthcare that can actually stop cancer. That's what I care about. Who cares about space? Big rocks floating around, bazillion miles away from each other. Dracozolt. All right, so you got a free bonus card, and it is a lovely Dracozolt. Wow, so nice. Black beans and white rice. Oh, that just ended racism. So delicious. What a combination, everyone. Who's more hyped for Celebrations or Fusion Strike? I'm interested. Wait, those quantum computers already exist. So are you talking about consumer-side quantum computers? So they already exist, but I don't understand what that means by them existing. Like, can they tap into our regular internet and do stuff? You know what I mean? Like, they have quantum computer experiments going on. I don't know if they can use it as a weapon to do stuff like, you know, hack governments or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's I haven't read about quantum computer in a little while. I wonder where it's at now. Remember when Cars came out? What, the movie? Okay, I am unsubscribed to your YouTube channel. No, mister, please. Please don't go. Kevin O'Neill says, what a fun box break. Live shipping. Have a couple of slabs too. 2 Detective Pikachus and 5 Fates Collide. Mister, please. Mommy's unsubscribing. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All right, we got Fates Collide. You need 2 Pikachus. Detective Pikachus. There we are. Oh. And let's grab your stuff from the pack breaks, the box break. Kevin, you did pretty good. Good luck on your grade. And if you get a 10, let me know. Because we all want to know how it works out for you. Here it is, Kevin O'Neill with the Giovanni's Persian. It looks pretty clean. All right. So there we are. Oh, wait, you've got a bag in there too. I'm so dumb. Give me a second. Sending the Persian off to PSA as soon as it arrives. Sweet. Cold ones. Pokey Frank. TCC. Kevin O'Neill. There we go. Makes me feel better knowing some of these packs are starting to go out of my home. You know, because it's kind of scary holding on to like $25,000 of booster packs that don't belong to you. You know what I mean? They're not mine. I'm just holding them. So I can't wait to get rid of them, get them into your hands so I don't have to think about it. Okay, here we go. Let's get these open. Thoughts on secret societies, the occult, the Masons, Skull and Bones, fascinating stuff. You know, I don't think they're that secret. Like, is it really a secret society if you can name them all? They're not that secret. It's more like the aristocracy. That's how I think about it. It's like, here's the people of power and privilege, the people of real privilege, you know what I mean? People who have a lot of power and a lot of money, and they can actually influence things. And, you know, they're over there running their human experiments on us, trying to decide what they think society should be like. That's probably what you do when you're really, 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 really powerful and rich. You're like, how should society be? You probably ask yourself that. And then you probably implement plans and you tell the politicians how things should be run. And it's interesting, you know, humans are in this constant competition, whether it is to live in a better house, which is kind of at the bottom if you think about it. At the bottom of the competition is, I just need a house to live in. But as you get up there and you're like, I'm a CEO of a big company. I'm a politician. My family's well connected. You know, as you get higher and higher up that hierarchy, you probably work on things that normal people wouldn't ever get to touch. Like, what should our society be like? And I think that scares a lot of people who are underneath them. Like, are you making the same choices I would? And I would say, if you think there's secret societies that run your country or wherever it is you live, well, really all you have to look at is at the outcomes of their choices and decide, is this the country I want to live in? So if one day you don't like your country, just move out, move to another country. And that's kind of hard to do. I get that. But it gives you a goal. It gives you a little bit of control back over your life. So if you really don't like the country that you're living in because of the people who are in control, the aristocracy and the choices they're making for you in private, you know, go to another country. All right, here we are. By the way, this is a secret society. We call it Pokey Church. We're all in Pokistan together and no one can touch us. We're all Pokebazillionaires. Here we are. But, you know, I don't think they're like drinking children's blood and wearing pyramid head hats and all that weird stuff. I'm probably wrong. They probably are. They're probably injecting foreskin into their cheeks like that one actress said she was doing to stay young forever like vampires. Having their pizza parties and taco parties. I finally learned about Pizzagate. I was like, what is the deal with Pizzagate? And it's a bunch of WikiLeaks, a bunch of documents leaked about communications between the people in power in America and Washington. And there's like a whole bunch of references to these pizza parties. And if you look them up, they just look really weird, like they're code name for something else, and you don't know what it is. If you guys ever look at that, I can see where the conspiracy comes from, although nothing can be proven. All right, Mr. Kevin, I can see how you could hatch a conspiracy off of the very strange number of pizza parties they're hosting. Coming over to the pizza party. All right, I'll be at the pizza party. Really? Lots of pizza parties, huh? You guys really like pizza. You know how it is. Multi-millionaire politicians can't stop but eating pizza. Can't get enough. That's what they do in their pastime. Pizza parties. So, I mean, I saw it, and I figure it's probably like, you know, it's probably just more like a private party. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're doing all the crazy things that people claim, but yeah, it looked like code talk. That's what it looked like. It looked like coded language. And taco parties? What is a taco party, you know? Like, what are our politicians doing? Yeah, just having a taco party tonight. Really? That doesn't seem like what you would do. Seems highly sus. Very strange. I'm back. Pink taco parties. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's probably a sex party. That's the first thing I thought when I saw it. I was like, that definitely sounds like what you would call a sex party. You'd call it a taco party. And you can't say that out loud because all your conversations are recorded. All right, so Kevin O'Neill, I got all your stuff here. And you say I have a couple slabs too. Wow, that's a lot. So you're going to need priority mail shipping too. Yeah, if I wanted to host a sex party, but I couldn't say that because I was being recorded, I'd probably call it a taco party, to be honest. Mr. Kevin, let me double check your address real fast. Taco flavored kisses. That's right. Man, I could use some tacos and pizza right now. I'm not even lying. That sounds delicious. All right, looks like I got the right address. The one that begins with 5. Yeah, hot dog party. I think that was another one, right? That what did they want a hot dog party? There was hot dog party, there was taco party, and there was pizza party, whatever that means. Maybe they were just having pizza parties, right? Like imagine maybe you and I just have too much free time on our hands to think about this shit. What if they actually were just having taco parties and pizza parties? Those are foods. Next up, we got Demetrius Gizas. Mister, I'll buy the Mimikyu slab. You got it, Mr. Demetrius. Maybe they're just having pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? Here we are. I submitted for live shipping, but I don't remember if I have slabs this year. Well, we always check before your bags go out, okay? So that's part of my shipping routine. When I come across a label, I always check for the slabs. Unless you tell me that you don't have them, in which case I might mark the label to save me time. Bring back the Taco Bell Mexican pizza. Ooh, oh man, they got rid of that? Dude, Taco Bell kind of making me sad lately. I don't know. Taco Bell, I just don't feel the urge. EX Team Rocket return slabs. Where are they? They're hidden, man. I don't even know where they are anymore. What's the price on the Moltres? Can't see it. So that's an $80. He's got a wicked swirl behind him. I believe he was pack fresh. I don't know what they found. You know, PSA does this thing where if they find like the smallest dink on the card, they go, oh, that's a 6. So they drop it all the way down to a 6 if they find one small thing. But I mean, look. So there's like a little white dot. Looks pretty clean to me. So they must have found some like dot or something where the card got like dinked, and then they said, "All right, that's a 6 now. It's damaged." But it looks great. Looks like it could be a 9 or 10. All right, so after Demetrius, Leon Burrows, he orders an Evolving Skies booster. It's on the surface. Yeah, it's probably on the surface. Used the last of my store credit. Pre-grade, after please, take out all the junk hollows, and then international delivery. Mr. Liam Burrows, are you asking for a whole booster box? Maybe he's asking for a whole booster box here. One Evolving Skies booster. Use the last of the store credit. Pre-grade afterwards. Take out all the junk hollows and international shipping. I think he's asking for a whole box. Are you here, Mr. Leon Burrows? Can you confirm that? Bring back Jalapeno McDouble. I'm looking for Liam Burrows. Is Liam Burrows here? All right, so I don't want to open it yet because he didn't actually say a booster box. But yeah, you know, I heard about the whole QAnon and all that, and you know, every time I heard about it, I rolled my eyes. However, then I don't believe any of their stuff, but that whole pizza party stuff was really weird. I'm not into their whatever conspiracies. I've never really been into conspiracies. Hey, Mr. My guts are beating. Is that normal? Well, you got like your heart beating too fast? Maybe you got high blood pressure. Did you want to part with that Rocket Snorlax after all? Which one? Bring back Taco Bell enchiladas. They're opening Toys R Us again in Macy's stores. Oh, very cool, man. I like that. Darian Martinez. Sup, mister? I would like 3 live boosters and 3 Japanese Lost Thunder. Can I keep empty packs? Yeah, I think we could do that. Last time I asked, I don't want to be annoying. Any Dialga slabs? We had one, and Mr. Tyler snatched it up. Okay, good luck to Darian Martinez. Mr. Darian. Oops. When are you going to run a My Little Pony and Fortnite card large? I asked if you had a Rocket Snorlax, and you mentioned you recently got one. Well, no, I don't think I mentioned I recently got one, did I? I think I said that I've had one. Oh! Dialga is my favorite Pokemon. Look up all human trafficking busts in Soka during Trump years. All right, here we are. Oh, PSA 10. Oh, nice. It's a cool card. There we are. There we go. You pick up Quick Ball. Nice. Really cool. Getting a 10 is the jackpot here. Yeah, it's definitely more fun than pulling a 9, huh? All right, pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2 is Blacephalon. Do I have Wailord slabs? Gosh, I think I used to. You guys, only the slabs on the table are for sale, though. There's no point in asking because I won't sell you anything that isn't on the table. All right, Darian Martinez says he needs a new bag. The only slabs for sale are right here, right in front of your eyes. Mr. Darian. Who would want a Wailord slab? That's racist against Wailord. Now we've got OSM 3 Evolving Skies. Canceled, mister. All right, Sneep. If I buy something now, can I give you a shipping address? Just curious. You could do that, yeah. You could probably fit one more row of slabs on the left if you scooch them up a bit. Nah, that probably won't happen. We like to have a little extra space on the side. Jumpluff and Stormy Daniels. Damn, you got the Stormy Daniels card. All right. Here's Wobbuffet and Vaporeon. Whee! She's so cute. One whale can feed many sharks. And Carvana. I bet there's at least one dream stand in your stream. What? All right, and Mr. OSM's bag was, in fact, just right over here, so we did locate it quite easily. Nice, man. Picking up that easy Stormy Daniels. Did I sell the Gloom? I think I still got it. I think it's still here. Christian Whitfield says, "Was good, Mr. Can a brother get 10 Japanese Lost Thunders?" You might not be able to. Let me just make sure none fell out of the box. There's 4 of them. Ow. I'm running over my feet. Doesn't look like any fell out of the box. That's all of them. So, you have 6x9, which is $54. Christian Whitfield. Would you like to use that right now on something, Mr. Christian Whitfield? Oh my God, Lugia now has 5 fingers. How many people do you still need for the Japanese base set pack? Just one more. So the next person who ordered a spa is going to fill it up, and we're going to do the Japanese pack break. Mister, were you trying to give... We're just trying to give you ideas on what slabs we might want to see on the table in the future. Thanks, man. Yay, where's Christian Whitfield? Oh, Christian. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and open those Lost Thunders. I ordered one, says Baba Buak. Well, there you go. There you go, guys. The pack break is filled. Oh, very nice. Prism Star Celebi. No more Lost Thunders. All sold out. I'm sorry. And, in fact, the Celebi is going to be the one hot pull there. I'm going to go mark them as sold out. You never know what you got until it's gone. Lost Thunder's removed from the menu. I have no replacement for it. Very cool. So, Christian Whitfield, you're left with $54 to do whatever you want. We need his bag. He's going to be over here. Wait, I ordered 4 Lost Thunders. Well, mister, I'll either need to refund you or you'll need to pick out a different type of pack, okay? Because we're all out. I got no mores. All right, very good. Now we have Uriel Siguenza, 1 sealed Topps Nintendo game pack. All right, a game pack. Very cool, man. So this is for Mr. Uriel. Remember these guys? The game packs. 1 NFL Panini Prism draft pick. You got it. Do you charge to ship slabs? So it's for international shipping. It's $14 for every 8 ounces. We use ounces in the United States. I think I wrote it down in grams or something like that in the description. So it's $14 US every 8 ounces, which is about, let me show you. It's about this many cards, maybe a little more. It's pretty close to 8 ounces. And so you can't really order too many cards before needing to ship for 14 bucks. Now, if you want to do double this amount, that will be $28. It'll be twice that price. So that's kind of how shipping for international works. And yeah, you can order slabs and have them shipped along with your other cards. I'm in the USA, born in New York City, living in Texas. Oh, I assume the reason you were asking is because you were worried about international shipping. Yeah, of course I can ship slabs out in the US. Makes no difference. Yeah, I was assuming you were worried about the international shipping cost. Did I say shipping taxes? Here's Alvin, kind of like a tax. Seth Williams. We get a lot of international buyers because we're up so late. What's up, James? Here's Jalen Waddle. Okay, I will subscribe to your YouTube channel. I'm sorry. Jadov, thank you. Oh, mister. Now I can say my life is complete. The Moltres is really tempting. He's pretty sweet. He's pretty super slick. Now, Uriel Siguenza. When it comes to the cost of the card, don't forget, a pack of Gem 2 is going to run you over $200. So you would pay $200 just for a chance to pull him. And then you'd also have to grade it. And the cost of grading right now is $150. And when they lower it, it might be like 50 bucks per card. So 80 bucks for this. You got the holo cards already in there. And it's already pulled out of a booster pack. Now, the downside is it's only a 6. But I mean, if you're just looking for a presentable cheap card, I would say ranks high as a presentable cheap card. Here we are, Mr. Uriel. Ranks high as a presentable cheap card. And the nice thing is, if you feel like you're tempted to buy it, typically what that means is somebody else is going to be tempted to buy it too if you ever go back to resell it. I am very sorry you have punishment me. Oh, no, I would never punishment you. Next up, we got Brighton Cole. He says, 1 in the large. Mr. Brighton. Brighton Cole. There we go. You subbed. Oh, thanks, Todd. Mark Assignation, 10. Opus 14. That's right, Opus 14 returns. Ugh. 10 of them? Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, I'm too good at this. I can't believe I just grabbed 10. I didn't count them when I grabbed them. I just had a sense of what 10 feels like. Sleep. I'm in college right now. I wouldn't be able to get it shipped out until I go home. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's fine. What happens to all the slabs? They go into a holder, sort of like a containment unit, where they're all alphabetized. And it can sit there for a full year if you want. It doesn't matter to me. You got a whole year for it to sit around before I go, all right, this is abandoned. So yeah, you can have me hold it for a year. I do that with a lot of people already. So have you seen the whole table? Some of you guys haven't seen the whole table. Those are all people's cards. A lot of cards. A lot of the time, you guys just see these 4 slabs right here. Oh no, Jeffrey Lynn swept in like a vulture. He says, I just sent for the Moltres. I'm sorry. The Moltres is sold. Okay. He saw you getting all snippy around it, and he's like, wait a second, that's my toy now. Wow, that's a crowded table. There's a lot of cards. Okay, Mr. Mark. We're looking for this sexy Malorus. Here's Rama. That's Rama holographic rare. Okay. Hey, my family phone has subscribed to your YouTube channel. Oh, that's so nice. Here's Susanoo, Lord of the Revel. Susanoo, Trapdoor, Lakshmi, Rama, and Neja. Leviathan, Lord of the Whirl. More like the horse. Tifa, Lakshmi. All right, let's get some of these sleeved up because that was a nice pull right there. You got Legendary Holo, Leviathan. All right. What is with this penny sleeve? There we go. Nice. Now, you've also pulled a non-holo Tifa. All right, so we'll sleeve that up as well. And we're going to keep moving. Dark Elf, Lich, Sephiroth, Shantoto Holo, Luge, Gabranth. Has 5 phone and I subscribe it. Oh, thanks, man. Sephiroth and Rosa. Here's Ravon, Legendary Ravon. Savior of the Nath. Ravon, what are these old god names? Ifrita. Oh, man. I'm simping. Kefgod, I'm lying. I never simp. And here's Katone with some hip action. So Ifrita, she's got a lovely hairdo. Boop. Have some respect from others. Tifa naked. She ain't naked. I'm simping. All right, Sarah. This is Sin. All right. Legendary Shiva. Lady of the Hips. All right, Lady of the Hips. All right. Let's see. What do we got over here? What was this? Oh, Blue Mage. Corsair Common. Darn. Adele. What is the Grail for Final Fantasy? You know, typically you want to pull a holographic. Ooh, look at that. Ravon, Savior of Nath. Typically what you want to do is pull a holographic Cloud or holographic Tifa, you know, these really popular main characters. And if you can pull them as a legendary holo, that's great. There's also something called a full art. And if you can pull them as a full art legendary holo, that's pretty much the chase. But you know, the really old, there was like the first set, Opus 1, had like a slightly different Wave 1 set that they're treating like first edition. So if you could pull like Cloud from that set, I think that's the most expensive card you could possibly pull. But you can't obtain those boxes anymore. They're all gone. They're probably all sitting in someone's closet. Susanoo, Rama, Wool, Majern. All right, Majern, you can go too. That's for Mark Assignation. Mr. Mark, your bag's getting kind of fat, mister. Holographic Sarah, huh? Chibi Sarah. That's what that is. Chibi Sarah. So, yeah, your bag's getting kind of fat. I would say if you really wanted a good pull, I would open up Opus 1 and hope for holographic Tifa. There's a Tifa, and it's the old design for Tifa before they gave her breast reduction so that they wouldn't appeal to the male gaze. So there's an older version of Tifa in Opus 1, and you can pull it as a holographic card. That would be the card I'd chase after, especially if you're just opening Final Fantasy because you're going after the waifus, which I think some people do that. Giovanni Bonaire, one large custom booster. Here you go, Mr. Giovanni. Brian Staley. I'm new here. Hello, new here. 1 live shipping, 2 live custom boosters, and 2 darkness ablaze. You got it. Let's see what you get. So you're new. You know, one of the things that new guys typically do, they order like live shipping for the first time. But you know, you often don't need live shipping on your first order. I typically recommend saving that money until you've got like more substantial pulls. But hey, maybe you pull a full art. I mean, a PSA card. LD Goss and Crystal Cave. So there you go. You're just going to have a few cards in your bag. You're really not going to have enough to bother shipping. Unless this is like Charizard and you really want him. Wow, it's hard to whistle to this one because it's like the range is too high and too low. So we've got Jigglypuff. Jiggly! Oh, very nice, mister. Your first order, and you pick up a lovely Rainbow Rare. Eternatus VMAX. Wow. That's for, once again, Brian Saley. Now, Brian, if you wanted, because look how many cards you got here. You just got these and your Eternatus VMAX, which is, you know, it's a nice pull. I like that one. But it's really like 1 card, basically. And I could write live shipping on your bag if you want to save it in case you get another order and you want to ship them together, right? Does that make sense? Up to you. I'm just recommending it. A lot of new guys do the same thing you're doing where they want to live ship their first order, but it's just 1 card. There you go, Brian. That is very lucky. I have Lugia 911 Lugia card and his PSA 10. I have 10 Lugia cards. So I want giveaway to you. He says, yeah, just do that. Nice to meet you, by the way, Mr. Brian. All right, Brian. So we just write live shipping on your bag. And so now, Mr. Brian, all you got to do is say, hey, go ahead and ship me out. And I'll give you the live shipping at any point that you ask for it. All right, and it's already paid for, so you're good to go. I'll go put this in the B box. Now we have Kip F. 1 XY Evolutions for Kip F. Wow, you guys never give up on the XY Evos. Pikachu. Pikachu. Slow, bro. That's a cold one, man. That's a cold one. I'm sorry. Cold XY Evos. That's because the Charizard's in the next booster. Is the Expedition set the girl that got hot after high school and our Skyridge and Aquapolis her friends? That's right. She got hot after high school, and nobody noticed. It's kind of flying under the radar. And then people look back and like, oh my God, she's kind of hot now. Bro. Damn, Jada, if I myself have a PSA 10 Agumon Pikachu tag team, I want to give it to you. Mister, someone's trying to give you a Lugia. Please, I need a Lugia right away. Man, I'm hungry, guys. What should I make for dinner? I'm going to make ramen. I'll make ramen noodles. I'm going to put pork in it. It's going to taste so good. Here's a reverse holo Spearow for 38. Here's a cool card. This is Neo Discovery Tyranitar PSA 2. So it's like a junk slab. It's 50 bucks. All right, I'm going to go ahead and log in. Mom, give me a Lugia. Crack an egg open in it also. I guess what I could do is I could go grab a slab or 2 and add it to the table. Would you guys hate that? Maybe that's a good way for me to stand up and stretch in the middle of a stream. So after Kip, let's talk about who's next. We get another order from Brian, John Peril, Yerenteria, Nick Weeg, Alan Doan, Thad Music Emporium, Jeffrey Lynn, Mr. Cheese, and Evan Shea. So the line's a little smaller. I tell you what, I'm going to go add 2 slabs to the table. I'll be back. This would be a way for me to stand up and stretch. So I'll step out of the room to grab it too. Got some slabs. I got 2 slabs for you guys. I gotta get them priced though. Give me a second. It's 2:36, huh? That's not too late. So I'm still here. I'm just a little quiet while I price this. All right, I got one priced. All right, we're all done. So I just grabbed these at random. We're going to add Salamence VMAX from Darkness Ablaze. Nice. He's just 105. And then here's a Gardevoir V. Really nice. That's from Champion's Path. She's also 10. They're both 10s. All right, we move on to Mr. Brian Saley. Add 2 Evolving Skies to my order. You got it, mister. All right, good luck, man. Gordy. Gordy's so cute. That's for Mr. Brian. Here we go, Brian. All right. Brian, you just need to buy a whole booster box, man. Now we have John Peril, who wants 4 Japanese Lost Thunders. Mr. John Peril, what was it that we were doing with that order? Was I just refunding it? How much would an Evo Skies Bix be? A Bix? Choose the packs for me, mister. I'm John Peril. Well, if I'm going to choose the packs for you, you're probably just going to get Evolving Skies. Let me think about it. You would probably get 4 Evolving Skies and a Battle Styles. So that's what you'd get. And I'll go ahead and pick out a fresh box of Evolving Skies for you, so that we don't interrupt whoever pulls in that other box next. He says, okay. All right, sounds good. Okay, we got 4 Evolving Skies, and I said I would throw you a Battle Styles as well. How much would an Evo Skies box be? Well, you just take the price of the pack and you multiply it by 36. I don't typically sell them by the box. I sell them by however many you want. If you do order 36 of them, I will go get you a fresh box, though, okay? Sleep. Mr. John. Here's Digging Gloves. Here's Marshadow. We've got Rayquaza VMAX, and he has the cutest gummies. Here's Herdier and Remoraid. All right. That's for John Peril. Oh, John. The Rayquaza VMAX is actually not that bad. Hey, it's me, Mr. Worldwide, here to order all the evolutions and Evolving Skies. Yer Renteria, live shipping. You got it, Mr. Yer. So, Yer Renteria. Let's see. Were we talking about something together, Yer? I'm trying to remember if you told me something important. I would a PSA 10 for free. I never owned PSA 10 before. Let Let me get you one for free then. William, Vincent, William, Zach, Vintage, Uriel, Vincent, Zachary, Wellix. Interesting. I don't see a Yer and Teria here. Oh, that's because you're right here. I'm so dumb. All right. Yer, you got a ton of cards. There we go. Wow. Tons of cards for Yer. Thanks so much, Yer. Let me get that label for you. All right, and it looks like I never saved your email, so you're not going to get a tracking number. I'm sorry, Yer. But your cards are on the way. They will ship out on Monday morning. The mailman doesn't pick up on Sunday, okay? Now we got Nick Wig, 2 Pokemon Poker cards, 1 live booster, and 1 in the Japanese pack break. All right, the pack break is sold out. I'm going to go remove it. How exciting, guys. I'm Hypers. What a great night. So let's get you your 2 poker cards, Mr. Nick. Evan Shea says, no! I'm sorry, Evan. I'm sorry. Evan committed probably, and then he missed it by 1. Mister, my order should be up soon. We'll need a new bag. Forgot to put that in the message. Oh, thanks. Him on top. Oh, dang, that's cool, man. You picked up him on top. And Paris, I like the him on top better. All right, so that's for Nick. And I think you're up here, right? Where did I last see Nick Weeg? No, you're not up here. Where did I last see you? Saw you in an unusual spot, I feel. Can you open 1 Japanese Pokemon pack? Well, we're about to. Sit tight. We're about to open 1 Japanese Pokemon pack. Midnight Suwaza needs to ship, that's for sure. That guy's bag is crazy. Matt Faye, you're not there. Really? So you just must be... Where have I seen you? I've seen you over and over and over again. I don't think you're in this, are you? You're just here in the inbox? Oscar Robles, no. Oh, you're just right here. Oh, that says Nick Weeg bag number 2, though. Okay. So I've definitely ran into your bag somewhere else as well, then. I have 2 bags, I'm pretty sure. You might be right, mister. You might have 2 bags. The question is, where's the other one? Are you in the sports box? I bet you're in the sports box. I feel like you are. I feel like that's where I've seen you. Ramiro Andrade. See, I'm never going to remember that. Ramiro Andrade is in the sports box. Andrew. Nick Weeg. We found you. Nick, you got something of a fat bag, dude. What are you doing walking around with all those fatties, man? I'm going to combine these now. All right, and we're going to add your 2 poker cards. So you had 2 bags. We located both of them, and then we combined your bags. How nice. But it's not over. Just set your bag to the side. You're spot number 12. Whew. Time to get this pack open, everyone. All right. So I probably won't bring this back. It was just really expensive. We'll probably focus more on like Japanese, Fossil, and the Gym Challenge, Gym Heroes, maybe even a Neo Discovery or something like that. I like those booster packs a little more. All right, split that in half. Let's go ahead and shuffle. Okay, we'll go by 3. You guys are all seeing it getting nice and shuffled. That's going to be it. Somebody pick a number. Jadep feels like a troll. Lou Bay picks 3. 1, 2, 3. And now we invert that. 1, 2, 3. Very easy. All right, cool. So set this over here. Now to get this pack open. So there's only 10 cards in the pack, but we've made it 12 so that we can reduce the cost of each individual card, because these are pretty pricey, actually, believe it or not. These booster packs are expensive. All right, here we are. These go on top. And now let's see how you guys did. You ready? Caleb Carvo, you are the first one in and the first one out. You pulled Dugong from the base set. Still pretty cool. Here you go, Caleb. I sent payment for 3 evolutions. How do I know when the order is confirmed? You'll just have to sit tight. Here's Nick Weeg. Oh, man, Nick Weeg. Last one in, second one out. Kakuna. That is tough luck, man. That is, in fact, some tough luck. There we go, Mr. Nick. Caleb Carvo again. You're picking up double colorless energy. Caleb Carvo. Sorry, Caleb. You got Dugong and double colorless energy. Grade them up, mister. Get those completed base sets. Brian Nowak. All right, Brian Nowak. Bill. Where is Brian Nowak's bag hiding? He ordered shipping, and I did something, like I placed him to the side. Let me check and see. Team Rocket Grunt was the one on that shelf, so he's not going to be over there. But I think Brian Nowak's over here somewhere. Kevin O'Neill. Is this it? This might be it. Brian Nowak. Okay, so I'm adding this to Brian Nowak's bag so that it doesn't get missed. There we go. All right, so we've added the card to Brian Nowak's bag, and now we're back to see who pulls next. Ooh. Devin Kawamura. All right, Devin, pull in. Pidgey. That's so cute. Cute little Pidgey. Devin Kawamura. Find his bag real fast. Oh, I like this song. I had a live custom also. Says Mr. No problem. Well, we're going to get this done first, though. All right. Here it is, Devin Kawamura. Just a little bag here. But that Pidgey is pretty pricey. All pack fresh, right? These are all straight from the pack. Much better chance for a 10. Straight into a sleeve. Paul Baldwin. Mr. Paul. Oh, man, that's great. Paul Baldwin picks up a Charmeleon. Looks awesome. All right, and that's what we're hoping for. Because not every pack of base set is a guaranteed holo pull. This could be... Let's see if we can find your bag. This could be one of the packs that does not have a holo in it. If we're lucky, it does have a holo in it. But keep in mind, we actually just pulled that holo Chansey in the previous pack, so you never know. But I would say the odds are a little lower on this one. Paul Baldwin. Didn't you have a bag, Paul? I feel like Paul did have a bag. Oh, here we are. Paul Baldwin. You did have a bag. Gotcha. Problem is, we're struggling. We don't have enough room for the people with P in their name. That doesn't sound right. Now we have Mr. Jason Wong pulling. Oh! A beautiful Bulbasaur from base set. There you go. Beautiful, man. All right. Excellent. It could be 10K, 20K, 30K. So that is a card worth grading for sure. Very gradable Bulbasaur. After that, we have Mr. Devin Kawamura again, pulling, oh man, Gust. Darn it. All right, Devin. They're gusting the Weedle over to Pidgey so he can eat them. Okay, Devin, I would say you're eligible for the empty booster pack. Let's see what the next pull is. Jared Sentovic. Whoop. Machoke me, daddy. All right, that's a nice uncommon card. Looks like he got the wrong pull. Let me put this over here. So, Jared. Wait a second. No. I moved your bag over here, didn't I? Because you had a giant bag, and I said it would be nicer if the bag was closer. Yes, here we are. Jared Sentovic with Machoke me, daddy. Machoke my chicken. All right. Next up, we've got Giovanni Bonaire picking up Tangela. Ah, darn it. That's not Charizard. God dang it. I was really hoping we would pull like Pikachu or Squirtle. Actually, we did pull Bulbasaur, so that is one of them. But, you know, it would be better if the whole pack was like that, right? Looking for Giovanni. Here he is. Got it. All right. After that, we have Jonathan Morris pulling, oh, nice, Abra. Abra is actually decent. You know, after Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, Abra is really not that bad. So the empty pack is going to be heading off to Mr. Devin Kawamura. He pulled Gust, or Gust of Wind, or whatever it's called. Here you go. It's actually a pretty cool empty pack, huh? And Jonathan Morris. Where did I see your bag last, Jonathan? I think you got a new bag, right? Did we end up putting you in the J box? Yes, we did. Yes, so here's your Abra. Very nice. Now, for the last card. For the love of God, if it was holo, that'd be great. James Gower, and it is... It is holo! Damn, we got double hot packs, man. Amazing. Sadly, this one's quite off-center, but it's still so nice. Probably going to grade 8 because of the off-centering. Congratulations to James Gower pulling holographic Alakazam. Dude, it just looks so freaking good, doesn't it? Jesus. All right, Mr. James. You got your own box, don't you? Congratulations on the hot pull. I don't even know if he's awake to see it. Congratulations on your hot pull. I'll put it into his forward bag here. Are you going to do another one of these pack breaks? Yes, but it probably won't be for the base set. However, I am building something up. Oh, where'd it go? It's not even here anymore. There's something I'm preparing to do where you'll be able to pull a Japanese common uncommon out of a little box, similar to what we do with the poker cards. So that's going to be available in the near future, but I need to work on that first because I got to add a bunch of cards to it. Okay, now, Nick Weeg, he says, one live booster. Let's get that open. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. 2 Pokemon poker card, 1... Oh, I see. Oh! Oh, Nick, that's the important one. You're right. I think I almost missed that. PSA 7 number 73. That's a nice one. Mr. Nick. Actually, easiest and most consistent set to weigh. What, base set? Dude, we got 2 holos out of those. And those were unweighed packs, so that was very lucky. I didn't expect that. Oh, Alan Doan. 5 chili range for Alan Doan. All right, let's get it moving, guys. Moving, grooving. I fell asleep earlier. Did I intend? I did intend to order a whole booster box. All right, Liam's got a whole booster box. You're next, Liam. You're next. Well, let's take care of Mr. Allen. I think I'm addicted to children's cardboard. We all are. Snoop, addicted to children's cardboard. They're so shiny and pretty. All right, there we go. Oh, there we go. Mr. Weighs packs, but he keeps the lights. That's right. I weigh the packs so I can give you guys the light, myself, the light packs, and you guys the heavy packs. That's exactly what I do. I'm like a good guy. I'm like an evil pack wearer, but in reverse. Nah, it's just good luck this time. I'm glad because, you know, sometimes we get bad luck. And, but at least you'll want to get good luck half the time. And this time it was extra lucky. Echoing horn. Yeah, they both could have been cold and it just would have looked bad. But it's just how it is, you know. It's just, in fact, we had some big guys buying. I think, for example, who was it? We had some larger YouTubers, and I think they opened up some of those base set packs, and they were all cold when they did it. I don't remember who it was, though. I wish I could remember. So, Mr. Allen, I know where you were at. Here you go, Allen. What was his name? Here we go. Might have been FaZe K. Was FaZe K opening up the base set packs? Or was it Nogala? All right, so Mr. Allen is all done, and we're going to open up for Mr. Liam Burrows. Liam, I got to get more. I got to get more boxes. All right, give me a second. Because I don't have any more sealed ones over here. I got to get one from over here. Evolving Skies. All right. 4 boxes. One, 2, 3, and 4. He says, oh God, the Lavender Town music. We're at 286 minutes. Now I know the reason for that is because I went live and I did that other box break. But I would really like to wrap up at 5 hours if you guys don't mind. Not because I have to, but because really it would be nice. You know, after 5 hours of streaming, you're pretty tired. We dedicated 2 hours to that other box break, so it is sad, though, because it means that you and I opened less cards together tonight. Are you always live? Feels like it. We're live every single night, all 7 days. You can reliably find me opening cards here. Am I going to finish orders? Yes, I'm going to finish all orders. So Mr. Cardconomist didn't write my name. Yeah, I did. You just didn't see it because I did it so fast. Why are your videos on so late, early, East Coast? I used to watch all the time. Only reason I caught up this one because I randomly woke up at 3. We do it late night like this because that's when my wife falls asleep, and I try to spend time with my wife. So I sleep, eat, and breathe Pokemon cards. However, I get to spend a little bit of time with my wife every day, and that's between the hours when she gets off and when she goes to bed. And even during those hours, typically I'm working on something. Oh, what a great box. Right off the bat, Glaceon VMAX. All right. Excuse me, I got to get more penny sleeves. You should take a day off. I could, or, hear me out, I could go 365 days with the 0 days off. That'd be pretty cool, right? Almost did that yesterday, or not yesterday, last year. Here goes. We got Flabebe, Lycanroc. Lycanroc, Lycanroll. Boop. I believe you said in your message to drop the holos, right, Mr. Leon? That's a smart move because that will make it so that you don't have to pay the extra 14 for the shipping, you know, when it reaches well over 8 ounces. You took a day off a month and a half ago. Never forget. There you go. Ah, darn it. My kill streak. Lycanroc full art. Here's Glaceon VMAX. So I see you only sleep at morning. Something like that. Yeah, I sleep a little bit in the daytime. Recently, I've been sleeping a lot in the daytime. All right. Lombre. Woobat. Zapdos. Fletchling. Burn pizza. Never forget. What? Did I burn pizza or something like that? All right, here's Glaceon, and we're also going to give you this reverse holo Pikachu. Oh, man, I got to sneeze. I got to sneeze, man. How you guys staying up so late? That's the question. You guys are up late. Of course, it's a weekend, isn't it? So it's sort of 1 a.m. in California. I guess it's not that crazy, is it? Not that hard to believe. Any new cards in the community binder? Not in a little while. I haven't been showing it off or telling you guys, hey, add to this folder. I got these new fit sleeves, and so I need to start using those in the community binder because I think it looks better. Okay, Mr. Not Christian Whitfield, Mr. Liam Burrows. Here we go. Still going. Liam Burrows. Sigh. What? Time to sleep. 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 Evolving skies, evolving. Why go on the hub when I have the TCC stream? Exactly. Helps you beat No Simp September. Someone said they burned their pizza last week on stream because you were too entertaining. Oh, really? That's funny. I didn't remember that. They forgot about their pizza. They were watching the cards get popped open. Okay, come on, Rayquaza. Rayquaza or Umbreon VMAX alternative art. That'd be nice. Oh, I'm running out of these. Do I have more of these deck shields, deck sleeves? To whistle well, you have to have like the song memorized. That's another thing. You actually have to have it memorized. All right, here we go. You got Rogan Rolla. Scrafty. Scrafty Wafty. C-Dot. What a little C-Dot. All right, what I see. Zinnia's Resolve. So between your hyper rare Glaceon and the Zinnia's Resolve, this is a pretty solid box. All right. Oh, and a little bonus full face guard. Can I get an answer, please? Bruh, can I get a pizza, please? Here's Golduck. Boost Shake. Switching Cups. Any box with the waifu is a good box. That's true. Here's Gyarados. We pulled Zinnia a lot. I don't know. We're just like Zinnia lucky. I do burn my pizza quite often, and that's not code for anything. He's having pizza sex parties. I knew it. Fuller Jazz. That sounds kind of nice, actually. A party where you have pizza and then everyone gets down. I don't know. It depends. Depends on what kind of person you are. Somebody else is probably offended. They're like, ew. That's not the way. Feels bad for anyone new trying to figure this out. I'll just cancel my $100 order. Oh, mister. Are you talking about trying to order cards? Mister, I'll go cancel it for you right now. Give me a second. Man, listen to those drums. Michael Barron, is that right? I'm guessing Michael Barron because there's no message. Mr. Michael Barron, I've gone ahead and sent you a refund, okay? So you don't have to worry. All right. So this is for Liam Burrows. Let's go find Liam Burrow again. Liam Burrow. One of Evolving Skies booster box. Use the last of the store credit. Pre-grade afterwards. Please take out all the junk hollows. International delivery. All right. Thanks for your donation, Mr. Liam. Why, Mr. Liam? Here we go. We've got Gyarados. He looks good. Full face guard. It gets thin on this bottom corner versus the left corner. So that might be a 10, but it might be a 9. This has the same problem, thin on the right. This looks fairly nice. Pikachu. You know, even your Pikachu has a bit of a white dot going on right there. There's Pikachu. Why couldn't you just take time to explain to a new buyer? It was a simple question. Mr. Impressive Kills, if it bothers you so much to have to wait to open the cards, this is probably not the right stream for you. Everyone waits a long time, okay? I could raise prices, and then the wait time would be shorter because there'd be fewer orders. But we don't do that. We just keep the prices where they're at, and there's typically like maybe a 2-hour wait. There's also an instructional video, and there's Discord instructions right in the description. But, you know, you're telling me you're going to cancel your order. I probably wouldn't want to sell cards to somebody who talks that way anyways, because they end up giving me grief later. Then on the left, on the back, how about the front? And this one's looking pretty nice on the front. I wonder if they would, because they can't measure that very well, but actually at this point it is a bit thin on the right compared to the left. So all three of these are borderline. They might come in 10, but they might come in 9. And this one's pretty clearly not a 10. Glaceon and Lycanroc. All right, overall a nice looking box. I question if any of these are going to make it to 10. They're all off center in the front, but it's like, it's close. So you might have a shot, Mr. Liam, but you don't, it's going to be a dice roll. That or crack out your ruler and see if you're within the PSA margin. Ooh. All right, and now we need to find your bag, Mr. Liam. Let's see. Okay, we have an L box over here. Levi, Holly. All right, we have Lavish Living Clothing. Here we go, Liam Burrows. Now he says drop the junk hollows. You may have some junk hollows in here. Yeah, your bag's heavy, dude. Look at all those hollows back there. Let's just go through them. Make sure you don't miss any Pikachus. Looks like I didn't miss a Pikachu, though. I already sleeved it up. All right, thank you for this, for the donation. And let me check this as well. Oh, you got a nice Zinnia's Resolve over here as well. But look, it's a little thinner on the left this time. Oh, man. Crystal Cave. Crystal Cave, of course, looking nice. Of course. All right. Here we are. How nice. Mr. Liam, I'm going to go print your label now. Give me a minute. All right, here we are. And we're going to, oops. We're going to send it as first class. Print. Let me just check and see if you said you had slabs as well real fast. All right, cool. Trading cards. And boop. Woo! I'm fast at filling those international forms out, man. I have one slab. All right, that's good because that should be within the weight. One slab should be enough. Perfect. The perfect shipping doesn't exist, they said. So yeah, you got some borderline cards. I think they have a shot at a 10, and if they grade 10, that'll be great. After Liam, let's see, where were we? We had a whole bunch of these. There's the double Brian Saley. There's Nick Weig. Alan Doan. Yes, we took care of that. Here we go. Thad's Music Emporium is next for Battle Styles. All right. Here it is, a sneak. Mr. Thad. Here goes. Only waifus. We've got Tapu Bulu. Here's Empoleon V. Oh, full art. Nice. Are you going to have any more Weiss Schwartz? Yeah, actually, I still have some right now. I think I removed it from the menu, and it needs to go back into the menu. There's still some left. All right, cool. That was for Mr. Thad. You got a lovely Empoleon V. Oh, Thad. Mr. Thad. Tyler. The Duck Empire. Holy. Make another order if you'd like. Include what you're ordering. Trent Theo. No, we're all done for the night. We're at 5 hours right now. No more orders, everyone. We're wrapping up. I said that earlier. We are wrapping up for the night. It's real late, and my back's tired, and I've been sitting in the same position for like 5 hours. I'm starving. I'm hungry. Was Thad the one who said he needed a new bag? I'm trying to remember. Somebody said they needed a new bag, but they didn't mention it. Might have been Thad. Might have been Thad. I don't remember. I appreciate all the likes, guys. Wow, 337 likes. That's like crazy. It was really fun opening that box, and I'll plan a lot of cool new things for the future as well. You guys can always make a recommendation. We might do booster boxes that are a bit easier to get into. Like XY boxes, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. All right. I did order. I canceled it because he was being hostile. Actually, impressive kills, it is the exact opposite around. I wasn't being hostile at all, and you didn't cancel your order. I canceled your order. You can't cancel your order. The only thing you can do is open up a PayPal dispute over the order. So you're not able to cancel from your side. I can only cancel. You were threatening to cancel your order if I didn't talk to you or something, and, you know, yeah, I just feel like I've been doing this for 2 years. I can almost smell when someone's going to be not very good to do business with. Usually they're disrespectful. Next up, we got Jeffrey Lynn. Moltres. All right. The truth is, this job is very similar to kind of like what the fast food checkout lane workers do, like at McDonald's. But the difference is, I'm not actually the customer service guy that you can be mean to. I own the business. So you're talking to the business owner. And if I don't want to do business, we're just not going to do business. You can get all mean and angry at the McDonald's guy all you want. Or the guy who runs the cash register at Target or Walmart. But if you're going to be at all disrespectful to me, it's an instant red flag, and I can just be like, nah, I'm not going to do it. So Jeffrey wants the Moltres, but where is the Moltres? Oh, this one right here. I set it to the side. Silly me. All right, Jeffrey. Yeah, he can't cancel an order. He can dispute it. Mr. Tell Me Happy Birthday. Oh, Mr. Mikey. Happy birthday, Mikey. How old are you now? Whoop. Plasma Storm box break. Man, I'm scared to do anything from like black and white era. All right, now we have Mr. Cheese. He says 1 live custom and 3 evolving skies. Dude, my throat's tired. Like from over talking. Floor Jazz. I need a drink. And 3 evolving skies. I'm 24 now. People can like me now? What? Can people not like you when you're 23? Mister, you've done a great job. Oh, thanks, man. Whew. It's a lot of work, man. The 5-hour streams, they're quite tiring. And then I know I've got like a bunch of stuff to do right after the stream. That's the hard part. This is the easy part in a way because opening all the cards is fun. Now I got to do the hard part, which is cleaning everything up and getting ready for the next stream. So we got like 3 hours of that to do at least. There's Garbodor. Here's Salamence Dracozolt. Man, he's so tough. I need an assistant, man. And finally, Sharpedo. Oh, jeez. Now, wait a second. We opened up his live custom, right? Did we open his live custom? Wait, I don't remember. I don't think we did. Did we open up Cheese's live custom? Somebody remind me. What do you do with all the bulk? Oh, it just stacks up and up and up and up. He says you did. All right. Okay, this goes to Mr. Cheese. Man, me getting bored. Oh, you're getting bored. Let me give you some free ones. Next up, we got Evan Shea, who says spot in the Japanese base set pack break. If sold out, 2 live customs and 1 battle style. Let me see if anyone else ordered live customs. If they have not, I'll allow it. So Mark Asignation, Caleb, John Peril. John Peril also ordered live customs. Mr. Evan Shea, the rule is when it comes to live custom boosters, if I run out of, let's say, the product you're trying to open, you can't swap it with live customs. So we require that you make like a certain purchase of the live customs. You have to like commit to it, you know what I mean? So Mr. Evan Shea, what I can do is you got 40 bucks and you wanted 1 battle styles, but you got 45 bucks total. Is there something else you would want for 45 bucks? I can put you in line for the live customs. You want me to put you in line? So you can go into line for the live customs, but you'll be the last one. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm going to make so much food when this is over. Can you just put me in line then? I absolutely can. Let's do that. All right, Evan Shea. What's up, Evan Shea? How's it going, man? All right, we'll place it right there. And we'll put this little card behind it as well, this little bag, this little pack. We'll move on to Mr. James O'Brien. Mr., please open 1 of my light packs. All right. Mr. James. I got a lot of light packs too, man. All right, let's take a careful look at it. Actually, let's take a look at all of them real fast, James. I'll open the heaviest one because, as you recall, my pack weighed 0.77 and it had a holo in it. So just to be on the safe side, let's see all of your packs. You got a 0.72 here, a 0.67 here, and a 0.68. All right. Can't resist the temptation. Here's your heavy pack that you open. Okay, cool. All of them cold. Well, they might be, yeah. They likely are. We pulled 12 holos. And the heaviest one is the 0.72. But that's pretty much, that's a lot lighter than the 0.77. But we'll start with it. And we'll take a look at the pack. Yep, it's got some crimping in the front, so that's good. This one's probably your best choice. Here goes. It's interesting. It's like these foil packs were made different than the fossil packs. It's very interesting. Oh, very nice. Sabrina Psyduck right off the bat. That's great. Misty's Seal. Blaine's Rhyhorn. Koga's Weedle. We're in Weedle Gang now. Damn, dude. Misty Psyduck as well. Wow, this looks exactly like that one pack. Lieutenant Surge. Whoop. And Chaos Gym. All right, Chaos Gym is your rare. Koga's Kakuna. Blaine's Charmeleon. Damn, dude. Not a bad pack overall. The 2 Psyducks and the Blaine's Charmeleon are nice common uncommon pulls. All right. Mr. James. There we go. Here's Blaine's Charmeleon. We pulled a couple of those. I'm glad. Is Salamence underrated? I don't know. Is he? He looks kind of strange. Like, they always try to draw him so that you don't see his whole body. But if you ever do see his whole body, he looks like a kid drew him. You know what I mean? Like, he's that dragon your kid drew when you hung up on the fridge. PSA bulk finally coming back. It's true, though. All right. Mr. James. What a nice pull. Sweet. Woo! All right, next up we got Mr. Mark Assignation. He wants 2 Opus 1s. Oh, Mr. Mark, I love Opus 1. You remind me of what, future children? Here we are. Mr. Mark's going deep on these really rare packs. I'm nervous for you. Come on, Holo Tifa. Now, of course, there's also Holo Cloud and Holo Sephiroth to pull in here as well. Here's Booty Butt Shiva. Saz, I don't know how to say this guy's name. Saz. Warrior of Light, Nora, Riku. Okay. Riku's looking like a waifu. Here's Black Mage, Summoner, Knight, Delita, Bard, Mages, Devout, Chemist, Sephiroth. There's Sephiroth Rare, Zack, Onion Knight, and Guy. All right, no Tifa or Cloud in those packs. That's kind of rough. I'm sorry, Mark. Kind of rough. I like your Sephiroth, though. Open all of them. Mister, I'll open all of them in a heartbeat. That's for Mark Assignation. I've been here this whole time. Damn, Alex. Hardcore, man. Caleb Carvo's next. He says 1 XY Evos. Is that the new pickup line? I like your Sephiroth. I like your Sephiroth. What do we got? Nah, it's, oh, look at that. That's upside down. Just a holographic energy card, I'm afraid, this time. They're resealed. That's for Caleb Carvo. Sorry, Caleb. Go with your double white energy. Double colorless. No! Next up, we have Mr. John Peril, who asks for 4 live custom boosters. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, man, I'm sorry. That was such a deep round. Let me get you a pity pull. All right, we're picking up Slow King as well. That's really rough, John Peril. Mr. John. Careful with those live customs, everyone. Boop. Michael. Oh, not Michael. Daniel Sandhue. Hey, Mr. One Poker Card. Let's get you that poker. Here we are. Mr. Daniel. There we go. 1 poker, 1 evolutions. Here we are, 1 evolutions. 2 live customs. Oh, mister. Here we go. 1 and 2. Oh, what'd you pull, mister? The hottest one. Daniel Sandhue, you're about to have a nice night. You pulled GMA Group. Oh, I know this one. This is a really strange one. Hold on, let me try not to knock the camera over. Got really reach for this. Got it. Didn't get it. Give me a second. I gotta stand up. One of them slid out. GMA Group. What's that? An investment firm? All right. Too close. That's right. All right, so we had some leftover GMA slabs, and I just wanted to get rid of them. So I made this. So Mr. Daniel Sandhue, you get all these. They're not like super valuable, but they're also kind of, they add up a little bit, you know what I mean? So there you go, very nice. Each individual slab wasn't too pricey. Too close. How cool. All right, now after that, give me that sweet, sweet look. Let's see what you get in your XY Evos. He says, thanks, mister, no problem. Here's Pikachu, Ponyta, Nidoran, Vulpix, Ninetales, and Charmeleon. You want the Charmeleon? I don't know if people ever want that Charmeleon. All right, Ninetales break. How nice. Now, how about that poker card? Oh, very cool. Is that, I believe that's Pidgeotto. That's not Pidgeot. Very nice, mister. Mr. Daniel Standhue. Let me see if I can find your bag real fast. Right here. All right, now you got a bunch of slabs with your stuff, man. Be sure to mention that whenever we do shipping, whether you post it in Discord or not. Tell me you got a whole bunch of GMA slabs, just so I know what kind of label to make. All right, now we got Joseph Bowie, 2 live Packy Wackies. Oh, Mr. Joseph Bowie. Boop. The bomber card. No! Joseph, the bummer card ticks up to number 2. That's a miss, mister. I'm sorry, Joseph. Pack number 2. Ah, Joseph. Just cold ones. Just cold ones, Joseph Bowie. And you were off by just a little bit. Joshua, so it'll be my turn when you have to refresh. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna steal your holo, okay? It's just a Japanese holo. I want to keep moving. All right, we are actually on the refresh. That makes it Mr. Evan Shea's turn. Let's see if anyone came after Joseph Bowie. I asked for no more orders, so probably 1 or 2 people did, but we'll see. After Joseph Bowie, we have Devin Kawamura, Eric Lovato, and Eric Lovato. Okay, so Mr. Evan, we just refreshed. Here are your 2 pulls. Again, no more orders, guys, if you don't mind. Inteleon. Boop. And Beedrill. Oh, man. Well, you know, if you think about it, Evan, you were going to pull 2 cold ones if you had opened at that earlier moment anyways. So it was almost like a second chance if you think about it. What do we got? Onyx and Emboar. Woo! Loving them cold live custom boosters. Evan Shea. I'm trying to remember. Do you have like a big bag? You're right. No, that's Eric Lovato. Evan Shea. Help me out, Evan. Did you have a big bag or something? Did you have a box? You don't have a box. Delivery Bidoof was nice. You guys like Delivery Bidoof? But oof! Whew. I'll just check the e-box real fast. Okay, I don't see him there. How about over here? I feel like we shipped you in the past recently. That's what my tummy's telling me. I don't know if it's true, though. Evan Shea. It's not in the e-box. You always grab it from the right side somewhere. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Evan Shea. I see how it is. Ha-ha! Like here? Found it. Thank you, mister. It's crazy how many bags I kind of roughly know where they're at. All right, after that, we have Devin Kawamura. 5 Evolving Skies. I ordered live shipping yesterday for the box break. Nice. All right. 3, 4, 5. Mr. Devin. Hiker Theo exposes TCC. No! Sneak. They'll finally know the color of bath towels I use. It's baby blue. You ready? Hiker Theo says, these lips are sealed. These lips were made for praising Jesus. Noivern, come on, we want the hot ones. Here's Woobat. Mr. Devin, oh, pulling a lovely Metacam. He's all concentrated, man. You got Moltres. And finally, Zinnia's Resolve. All right, well, you pull one full art Metacam. That's actually not that bad. You got that in 4-packs. Demetrios. Trying to remember where we had Devin last. I think Devin was actually in the D-Box, right? Yes, Devin Kawamura. Here we are. Devin. Devin, thanks for all the fun times, man. All right, now over here. Trying to remember if you had one of these, right? Yeah, Devin Kawamura. Man, imagine if that had no print line in it. That would have been a really expensive card. Trying to keep my mind on this here because there were people who put non-holos in the pile, and I've got to remember that when it comes time to ship. Tyler, Brian, Cold Ones, Pokey Frank, Mari Alves, Joshua Artiega, TCC, Joshua, TCC, Andrew Kelby, Eric Kelby, Giovanni Wilson, Tyler Kelby, Estuardo, Devin Kawamura. All right. Did you not have a light pack? I thought you had a light pack, Devin Kawamura. I'd pay $1K for a special pizza delivery Charizard, always hot and fresh. Can you open another St. James Minor? What? What is he talking about? I thought he had a light pack too. Did you just pull one heavy pack? That's really good, man. All right, easy mode then. Nice. You didn't write his name on the bag. Oh, let me go write your name on the bag, mister. Give me one moment. I gotta go get his name written on the bag. All right, we'll place this here. And let's get you a label, Mr. Devin. There we are. And print. Sweet. All right, I got you right next to him. Very nice. And now we have 2 live custom boosters for Eric Lovato. Good luck to Eric Lovato. This is the last order of the night, everyone. 1 and 2. Oh, mister. That was all you needed was the last 2 packs. Crazy, dude. What do you pull? You pull... It's an okay card. It's not like crazy. Eric Lovato. It's an okay card. Oh, my back's hurting like crazy right now. Rhyperior. It's the worst version of Rhydon. All right, very cool, man. Very cool. Have a nice night, everyone. What a great ending, Mr. Eric Lovato picking up that Rhyperior. What a great box break. Everything went well. We didn't have any disconnects and lots of nice pulls. So much fun, and we'll have more fun in the future. I'll see you guys there, okay?